views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. Good morning, chat. How's it going? Welcome to day 2 of the CaptainCon 2025 GT. Round doesn't officially start for another 30 minutes. Pairings did just go up. So let's talk about who we want to get on. Players are just like kind of getting situated right now. We're still waiting on a couple of undefeateds to trickle into the hall. So we have 5 total undefeated for this round. So there is a pair down. However, I don't think that the pair down player wants to be on. So we will leave them out of the poll for now.
Are approaching.
Is that?
And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you
so our pairings are
about it for the first time ever, 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine.
Bridge Head Strike Astromilotarum versus Necrons.
Absolutely gorgeous.
That's Necrons on
was there last year. Oh my
Star
God.
Shattered.
The location is incredible. You get wonderful views
or
weather while you're playing
more
in addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there
more
is
Astromilotarum
100-player AOS
versus
fantasy
Tyranid Vanguard.
There is also the Ides of March
we'll just put
painting
Tyranids.
competition that is judged by none other
That's
than
who we got
Goobertown
today,
Hobbies.
Chance.
So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also
Let me know who you want on. We're going to give it about 5 minutes or so, and then we will
here on the channel, but
rope
really,
in the
I would
players.
rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there.
Don't forget to share the stream around to your friends so they can vote for. You can puppet them. You can make your vote puppets and force them to vote for whichever you want to see on stream. All right, chat. Just talk to the players. Our combined regiment player does not want to be on stream, so we're gonna go for the other one. What? All right, we may end up getting Ultra Brains here, chats. We're striking out right now on our undefeated matchups.
Okay. The Ides of March are approaching.
All right, literally all of the undefeated players did not want to play on stream today, chat.
Held by Treasure.
So we are going to get a random game.
Through 9th, 2025. This is the second year.
We haven't had this happen before.
Running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
Okay, chat, so we got the player situated. We have an X1 matchup for you this time around. Players are going through their pre-games right now. Let's go ahead and listen in.
The Mega Mech joins then and rerolls all hits. Yep. The yellow shock attack gives me a 3-unit redeploy before the first turn.
Gotcha.
The red Mega shock attack has Gob Boomer, which is 18-inch orders instead of 6.
Have you looked at my list?
That one is purely there because I had 30 points and nothing to spend points on. So.
Have you looked at mine?
Not at all.
Okay. Super simple, dude.
We're missing a name, I guess. Well, It's we got Sweet Lou over here on the green side, rocking Blood Angels.
Anything Vindicate?
Ian Power, aka Flashback, rocking Orks.
Mephiston, you know him?
I'll get the lists in the bot real quick as the players are describing their list.
There's a Calidus. There's Dante and a Jump Pack captain.
Yep.
With 6 Sangard each.
Yep.
The Jump Pack guy is once a game fight first.
Sure.
There's Company Heroes with a captain who has the once a game sustained 3 on his attack. So
Yeah, the Captain War Crimes.
Yeah. And then Bikes and Assault Intercessors, dude.
Sounds good.
I'll let you know if there's any like gotchas, and I'm a huge.
I've played a bunch of Blood Angels, so like.
I'm a big play by intent guy, man. I feel like you end up in a spot where it's like, oh, I meant to do this, or like.
Same, man. I'm not. I tell my opponents like I'm not gonna hold your feet to the fire over shit. Like. If you said you were going to do something and you could have done it and like the measurements are slightly off, we just fix it on the board.
Yeah.
Like.
Yep. Cool, man.
Game ain't that hard to not play like an asshole. I assume you're pretty quick. I'm happy to play on the clock if you want to, or we can just not bother. So
We're turning it on, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, we're already down like 15 minutes anyway. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's already got 10 minutes shaved off. Close enough. Also, I will try to be good about tracking my orders on these. I have forgotten to put them out at least one turn in every game so far. If I forget, the general rule of thumb is that my units are stealthy.
I like it.
Sometimes I give my shock attack units +1 to hit, but that's the only other. And I guess Badrock's unit always has 2 orders on it because he gets to do it for free. Because the timing on when he reses a model is after when he issues the order. So even if he accidentally kills one of his idiots, he just stands him back up. Also, I don't have enough bomb squigs in my possession to mark my bomb squigs, so I use these green chest dice. These will never be wounds.
All the tank busters, both squads have bomb squigs, right?
I have 11 bomb swigs in this army.
So good.
Every breaker and tank bust unit has 2, and then the commandos have 1.
Fuck yeah. Let's roll for deployment.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, we have to roll in the box. Hey, I got a 4.
Looks like you get to decide if I do have 1 infiltrate.
It's fine.
Yeah, I can just move my shit. We can put it
just leave it on
off
me.
the side. If it's easier.
I'll let you deploy first.
You said you have 1 infiltrate?
Huh?
You have scouts, yeah?
I have 2. The assassin does as well.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Your stratagems are like a reactive move.
I have
uppy downy.
I have a great Swedish strats. Reactive move when you fall back from me.
Yeah.
Uppy downy. Lethal or sustained on a stick.
Yep.
Tank shock for storm boys. Fallback shoot and charge. And something else. Oh, and +1 OC in the command phase.
Okay.
Or +1 OC per model in the command phase. It's like the guard order, but I got to be in melee to do it.
Yeah.
So it's probably not going to happen. Because orcs don't really survive in melee. Either you're dead or I'm dead.
What's the range on the damage 3 rockets?
24. Shock attack 60. Shock attack will pick up a gladiator by itself.
And what's in reserve? Sorry.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Whatever you want me to go. Get it in there.
I'm starting with nothing in reserves because I can flex things into reserves with my redeploy.
Where's enter? Do I just click off it? Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Starting with nothing in reserves, I can flex in with redeploy, and my trucks are breakers and burners, and then Badrock.
All right, chats. Let's go.
You can just leave it on my time for a little bit.
Okay.
I won't time out.
Yeah, same. I don't.
Lists are in the pinned comment in the chat. They're also in the video description and in the robot as well, Beep Boop Robot. We can discuss the list as players are going through their deployment here momentarily. For those who are familiar with the Discord,
Sure.
you might recognize Ian. That's old Flashback, who's a very prolific TTS player, plays in a lot of events.
I guess people that I know are
We've seen him on
is more for
the digital tables quite a bit.
for show than anything else.
I'm gonna clock you out still.
Hell yeah.
You know.
Do it. I haven't clocked out since fucking Knockmund. So
Knockmund.
do it.
Do it.
Fucking do it. I dare you. Do it. Commandos across the middle.
So Lou over here rocking some Blood Angels. It's a Liberator Assault group, pretty standard stuff. A little bit, I guess, less spicy than the
love Blood Angels.
Assault Intercessor heavy
I was
version we saw yesterday with the
for a while,
Centurions.
and I just realized that I fucking hate playing slow armies.
Yeah.
So I traded my Dark Angels for Sisters and started buying into Blood Angels instead.
They're fun to play, man. It's not like the most competitive army in my opinion, but
Not right now, it isn't, but
I think they have some play. Like
I honestly think that their rules are great. They're just like the points are too high.
a little bit.
I think if they got like a points. If yours deploying, I'll also just start deploying.
Yeah.
I think if they got a bit of a points cut, they'd be in a fucking great spot.
Yeah.
Look at all these pretty sanguinary
As opposed
guards.
to just like the pretty good spot they're in right now.
I would agree with that.
Also, Mephiston's just like their characters are so good.
There.
Mephiston's crazy.
Cannot be mad about the characters.
Grots are just gonna be screening my backfield so that nothing can deep strike in.
You don't have any range over 24, right?
60 inches on my shock attack gun.
Yeah. Whatever. I can't.
Whatever on the shock attack.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm just like, I warn everyone about it because like I've seen people like scam themselves on it. They're like, it's not going to kill my tank, and then it's AP 5.
It'll kill your tank.
Yeah, it's like 4 wounds and AP 5. Oh no, invuln, your tank's dead now.
Yeah.
So we have Rage Field Warrior, Blood Angels Captain. So once per game, he can finest hour into Rage Field Warrior for sustain 3. But jump back after the once per game first fight first with the speed of the Primarch, with Mephiston and Dante. 5 Assault Intercessors and an Impulsor. A Company Heroes unit, a little interesting for the, I guess, the Rage Field Warrior Captain.
Still Orks. It has more tricks than Orks, but like
2 Gladiator Lancers, an Outrider Squad, 2 units of Sanguinary Guard for the jump pack characters, a Scout Squad and Calidus Assassin for utility, and a single Vindicator.
well, like we have an uppy downy, so it's not totally.
Add a
honest,
little bit
but,
of shooting.
the majority
Short-range shooting, I guess. The Lancers are interesting, but again, we talked about them yesterday a little bit. They're kind of an answer,
Clock it over.
or I guess a concession to like the Gladius Task Force sort of Iron Storm style lists, where they are, you need an answer to opposing Vindicators. That high save characteristic is a big deal.
+3, right?
And having an AP4 super long-range gun that can just outrange those things is
they
pretty
just
useful.
go straight through a truck if you get to see me, so let's make it so you can't see me.
They also awkwardly
behind
are
the-
kind of good at killing
If you
infantry.
would've
They
come
can
from
shoot
here,
like
you could probably
14-ish
go, but, like,
1 damage shots, which is pretty good.
Might come up there, you know. Angles are good.
10-inch. No advantage shooting Liberator Assault, right?
I do.
Oh, well then.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Advance. Everything's either or both, and I battle shock.
That's right. Okay. Yeah.
So it's advance, shoot and charge, fall back, shoot and charge, +1 strength and attack, and like armor contempt and a fucking 5-up, feel no pain against mortals after you roll them.
Well, if you blow up my truck, you blow up my truck.
Son of a bitch truck.
Sounds like exactly nothing I can do about that. So you'll just cross map me there.
So moving on to the Orc list, the flashback is running.
Meeting my
Ian's playing a Mega Armor Big Mech with Mech Captain.
Concerned if that's what you consider a burrito, but you know.
So that is
roast beef burrito.
Listen,
that's the kind of colloquial Badrook. Captain Badrook is Legends, as you're pointing out in chat, folks. But the Mech Captain enhancement essentially gives the mech
these deployment zones are
all of Badrook's like benefits for the unit. He gives them he lets the unit attach to flash kits. He also gives the unit hit rerolls when they're attached. And given the fact that the flash kits are a high attack volume unit that focuses on critical hits, those additional chances to roll critical hits are huge.
This thing's getting
We then have three shock attack gun big mechs, plus 2 war bosses.
There's no mind games to play here. Like
A unit of 10 boys and 2 units of 5 storm boys, 2 break-up boys units, probably for the war bosses to join into, 2 burn boys units, 10 flash kits for the Captain Bad Mech, I guess, to jump into. A commando unit, kind of interesting, a little bit of forward operation there. 3 units of tank busters and 3 trucks to carry them around in. I need to build the tank busters now? Yeah, they're crazy good. The new tank buster data sheet is incredible. Let's drop a poll down, Chad. Who's going to win this game?
I'm also just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave one of them over here because one of them is also getting flexed into strat reserves, and then I'll move my commandos after because they're obviously not
There you go,
staying.
Chad. Let's see what how we feeling about this matchup today. The Orc shooting is going to be pretty good into these like sort of heavy infantry multi-wound sanguinary guard units. But on the flip side, obviously,
They're going somewhere else on the board.
having a combined arms list out of Blood Angels here is going to be a big deal because it's going to allow the
Reserves too. So
Blood Angels to potentially knock down the trucks and then charge the models inside the trucks. That's an important thing to do, to have available to you if you are playing against Orcs, because Orcs tend to be so transport-pilled.
I like the conversions.
hey, dude, these kits are fucking impossible to find. I had to convert them. Literally impossible to find. And it turns out when you just staple a bunch of rockets to Luda bodies, it looks good enough. Truck, reserves, truck, reserves. Cool. And then the commandos got to move. Commandos just going to end up in this building.
Cool.
Only special weapon I have in them is the power claw and the breacher ram. Everything else is choppas.
So Ian using the Commandos infiltrate there to
Can't get
prevent any forward operators like scouts from deploying into the center of the table into no man's land, and then using his redeployment to keep that unit safe. The downside of Commandos is that they are a strong forward infiltrator unit, but unfortunately,
if you come around, more power to you. I'm at least doing my due diligence and hiding from you.
you have to play them in units of 10, so they're very expensive for what they do.
Good luck, sir. I missed the tray. Hey!
And that's Orcs first.
This game.
Good luck, brother. Let's have some fun. Taking home banners.
Yep.
CP dice.
Cool.
This will be my oath.
I
And
generally don't track CP on the table. Do you want me to?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I track it just so I know what's in my brain. And this will be my little Captain CP thing. So if it's up here, I haven't used it yet.
All right.
Can't even find tank busters to buy. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going back to the old ones, the old tank busting sculpts,
They were like face up.
or converting their own,
Oh, would you
or
like
3D printing.
Absolutely.
Those kits are really popular. There's no kill teams.
Cannot be trusted.
Listen, I'm a card shark, man. I know how to stack the deck. It's something about like putting your cards in a weird order or something. I don't know.
My brain couldn't even function that high right now.
I'm sure I could learn how to, but I never played enough Magic as a kid to know how to stack
Toss call.
decks. Yeah. Sweet. That's CP and 5 points.
I love it. Love it.
What do you think they drew, chat? We'll never know.
Oh, do you have any scouts?
Exactly none.
Just in case I forget, I'm going to pull her at the end of your turn.
What's that?
I'm going to pull her at the end of your turn.
I automatically assume that if a unit can consequence free Uppy Downy, that you do it every turn.
Now, I'll call it more than likely at the beginning of your turn, but Unless I say it, she stays on the board.
Okay.
That's the Calidus Assassin we're discussing right now, obviously.
I was more just saying it's never something that I'm gonna give you a hard time over. So.
You went first. Okay.
Oh yeah. We gotta
round 1.
do the fucking scorecard song and dance.
All right, Internet. He drew Extend Battle Lines.
I've been on stream.
Hey, there it is.
G. Willikers.
Thanks, Sweet Lou.
And no prisoners. Oh boy.
Dudes in chat, what's up? So, Lou, by the way, dudes, if you notice, I think,
Yeah. So just let.
Lou insisted on replacing the center objective with a Black Crusade Online
Hey, we are
objective marker. It is upside down, unfortunately.
Turn 1.
But
How do you know?
we're getting some showcase there for old BCO. Here you go. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous artwork.
I got Extend Battle Lines. Hooray!
Shout out to Dutes and his online tournament series, the Black Crusades. What a fun time!
I didn't mean to put. They're gonna say most of them in the building. I don't need to get them all out.
How was the event rolled the bomb squig interaction? I actually haven't asked.
Go die for your god. Truck in the building.
I can ask the organizer when we have a chance.
This objective is sticky now.
Son of a bitch, dude.
My orc boys are pissing all over it.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, my Grotz CP, which I always forget to roll for. Do you still love me today, Grotz? You do!
They do. Woo!
My Grotz have been on fire this weekend.
Really?
They've dropped 2 CP over 3 rounds.
God damn.
Jeez, let's go, Grotz.
Yeah, I've been
Hot damn.
really enjoying it. Yeah, that's my bomb squig.
Welcome in, everybody in chat, by the way. Hope you guys are having a good weekend and enjoying the 40K.
Hate to see it, man. Hate to see it.
We had some really spicy games yesterday.
I missed the tray again.
Dude, a single tray, you just gotta hit it.
Take 2 mortal wounds.
Takes 1.
Got to start somewhere, you know.
Yeah. My brain is not working today. 6 wounds. That's what I thought.
Oh, stealth.
They only have 1 bomb squig,
Yeah,
so it's gone.
yeah. The commandos only have 1. It's the tank busts and breakers that have 2.
We gave stealth to everybody that's out, pretty much.
Tied 10 to 10. Yeah, it's
Both the
it's close. It's neck and neck right now, chat.
way to shoot
You don't
them.
want to give them both and fucking kill some dudes?
And these guys just have stealth natively. Do I want to poke out and just rip some shots down range at you?
Absolutely.
I kind of do, honestly.
I think it's a good idea, man.
Like, Impulsor has a shield dome, yeah?
No, it's WYSIWYG, dude. It's DACA.
Oh.
The
okay.
DACA Impulsor.
Uh,
The shield dome was negative.
A true battle taxi over here. That is the Icarus Iron Hail Stubber array over
rockets in
there.
range. Don't really want to get rockets in range.
Look at that little guy. He's ready to go.
It's 24, yeah. Six. Fucking stand up. 6 is right there.
It's gonna clock you out. You're so fucking slow.
Hell yeah.
Are they the rocket guys?
Yeah.
1 wood each?
2.
2?
They're knob bodies. Breakers and take busts are all knob bodies.
Perfect.
Marcus building some models while you watch. Hell yeah, man.
Shoot your impulsor.
What models are you building? Anything cool?
AP?
5. Or actually, Impulsor 3 up, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have cover against me because the unit can't see you. So
Yep.
yeah, I'll put you on AP 5 to make sure you go away.
Okay.
Numbers.
They didn't get +1 to hit, right? But they get
They,
rerolls.
they get
innately?
+1. They get +1 to hit and wound against vehicles because they're tank buses. So they're gonna be hitting on 4s, rolling 1s. D6 +1 shots.
Hello.
You are indeed a tank. You're about to be busted.
Yeah. So you get 6 ups. So 6 shots. 4s, rolling 1s. And then strength 10, T10, so 3s.
T9, but 3.
Oh, 2s then. +1 to wound.
Yeah.
So 4 saves.
Right,
on,
T9, am I stupid?
What is that?
Am My brain's fucking, yeah. T9, 10, 11 wins.
Okay, I thought it was 10 because
4 saves?
yes, sir. Try.
Oh, yeah, fuck. They all failed.
Let's see if I want to reroll. Actually, I can just batch roll these. Doesn't matter. You die.
Doesn't blow up.
I lied to you. I didn't get a CP for this.
Sigmar Hellpit Abomination. That is a wild,
Prisoners, let's go!
a wild
My
model.
multi-step-
Remember when that thing came out back in the day?
Tell you I'm going to
I'm
discard
actually
it.
okay with you getting the
Tyler painting some flash kits today.
points.
Well, we got some flash kits on the table this time around, so you get to watch them.
There was nothing to lose by just shooting at you.
Yep.
And I enjoy demeching you, so you're slower.
Ugh.
That's my turn.
Hate being demeched, Chant.
5 on extend, 2 on no prints.
You ever just get demeched?
I'll go up to 3 CP. You go up to 2.
You score yourself? How do we score these?
Oh yeah. I'm terrible at this. I'm sorry.
We're good.
2.
2, and you have 1 banner.
Yes.
Are they're not battle line, right?
Who?
Huh?
Tank buses? No. My battle line is Orc Boys, Storm Boys, Storm Boys.
Cool. She's gonna go up.
I'm gonna mark my battle. I'm gonna mark my objectives with those little crystals for what is.
Okay. I like it. Sick. I'm going to
Picture of the
draw
board. There's
a
that.
Squassination and no prisoners. Sick.
Look, a character.
I know. Probably not gonna get that character.
The Gladiator Reaper definitely kills the entire unit and the shock attack. You got this. Or a Reaper would. A Lancer does not. Yeah, that's what I meant.
I'll get a solid 2 points. I'm okay with. I've gotten 2 points before. You know. He moved 7.
Yeah, I am just feeding you a unit, so enjoy.
These guys are gonna advance.
Happy birthday to the ground.
Happy birthday.
And you were saying you have fights first units, yeah?
Him and this guy once turn.
Okay.
And when I say this guy, this whole unit.
Yeah.
They're advancing 4. And 10. That does not get them there. That's okay. I'll burn my Captain CP.
Okay.
For a 4. Cool.
Yeah, kind of a downside of going second is
They're
that
just actually gonna hide back here.
you have a lot of control over when you use your rights of battle.
Get in a more relevant position.
Yep.
Since it refreshes every battle round, you can potentially use it on your turn offensively and then immediately on your opponent's turn defensively, which is kind of nice. A little benefit of going second there as well.
Move 8. Skadoosh. These guys are just going to come up here. They'll be right along the wall. You don't have advance and shoot anywhere, right?
None. Like I said, the army plays fairly honest Warhammer, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I have advance and charge once per game. I have advance and shoot never. Generally speaking, I'm moving 6 inches at you and doing things.
I'll advance a Dante squad.
Yeah, I always keep my, if I have a
Team.
Sangard are -1 to hit in shooting and melee, correct?
Nope.
a lanyard from an event, I tie it to my belt. That's my secret to tech.
I thought they had the debuff in both.
Then I won't forget it, and also it won't run into models when I'm leaning over them.
Everybody else is just going to kind of follow.
They're just so shiny.
They're just
You
so
can't
shiny.
see them when you're swinging a weapon at you. Easy to see when you're firing a gun, though, obviously.
These metallics on these Sanguinary Guard look great, by the way, chat. A nice looking army.
Little laser.
Just good, solid.
So
Warhammer.
over here, I'm not going to get them even if you come over there.
If your intention is to be behind, like
Do
behind
the 6s look like ones? Yeah, they have a little like red pattern in them, but the red and green is a little tough to differentiate it on the dice camera. So, I believe that it does kind of look like a 1 with a little extra gubbins around it. I think it looks better in person, but obviously we're a little removed.
To come pretty much out to there to see him.
Yeah, that truck's pretty hidden.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. Okay, cool. These guys will advance. Oh, they won't. They're going to kill there. I'm being so stupid.
Love these Outriders, by the way, chat. I think they're a little underrated in Liberator Assault group. They get that +1 strength and AP, or excuse me, a +1 strength and damage when they charge base. But then they also get additional +2 strength and attack, and a 1 attack from Liberator Assault group. So you're compounding your charge bonuses pretty effectively.
Okay.
Plus, they're able to advance charge for a CP, so you can move them pretty fast.
I also
as
have
well.
no ignore cover in the army, so.
So for 80 points, they're like an incredible utility piece. Downside is their
aside from burners,
inability to go through walls, but that's classic for mounted units.
Yeah, Kaldis will toe on that.
Sure.
As far away from you as humanly possible. And that is that for me.
she's outside of burner range.
Huh?
She's outside of burner range.
She's also low now.
Well, I have 12-inch guns, so I was making sure that I couldn't disembark and walk over and burn her to death.
She's pretty far off.
Yeah, she's over 21 inches away. So
yeah, let's go into shooting.
Hell yeah!
Everything from him into them.
Stealthy.
Big gun. Oh, sorry. This is my oath target. This might surprise the living fuck out of you.
What?
Yeah.
Pop in the distraction grot.
Okay. What does that do for you?
5 invuln.
Huh?
5 up invuln.
What a bunch of pussies. Big gun. Bolt hit.
Stealthy.
Oh, re-rolling 1. Bolt hit.
Powerful.
Re-rolling the wound. Another.
Jesus Christ.
Rockets. Number of shots. 1. Oath. Cool. Dude, this is great. I'm gonna burn these dice.
Melt them down in between games.
Yeah. Gonna roll all the bolter shots together.
Sure.
All hit apparently. Cool. Let's get that same roll again, baby. 2.
AP 0. Kill 2.
Eat it.
Okay.
Next guy, same thing. Can you measure me and see if I'm 24 from him?
From him to here?
Yeah.
You should be in range, yeah. But
It's close.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, you're in range. I'm not killing the boss snob, so.
Big gun. Oath.
I'm gonna greed against you.
Dude. Bad dice. Rockets. 2 hits this time. Bolt hit. 3 to wound. Strength 8.
Yes, sir.
So an interesting thing about this interaction here, Chad,
I'll
is so
re-roll the damage on that one, too.
Ian is basically throwing away his
L1.
his commando unit for the opportunity to score that center objective. That's incentivizing the Blood Angels to come out and engage with that unit. But unlike most Orc lists, Tactical Brigade's actually totally fine with engaging in the ranged battle with a Space Marine army
Stain hits.
because of the danger that tank busters pose to these kind of mid-weight Marine vehicles. So these gladiators could just go down to tank buster shooting.
I've killed the boss snob then.
Uno mas.
We're good.
Cool. Mephiston's shooting. He'll overcharge both his weapons. Here's my 2 overcharge rolls.
Sure.
Pass both. Starting with the Mind Brain. The Mind Brain. I'll re-roll both. They're hitting on 3s,
Yeah.
but sustain 3 for each 6.
Sure.
Extra 3. And looking for 4s. Why is my brain not working? Pretty sure it's 4s.
You have your profile memorized? Shake my head.
Dude, what a fucking scrub, dude. Yeah, it's 5s. So it's strength 5 to needing 4.
Yeah.
2. Honor and bolt.
Kill 2.
Yeah, D3 each. And pistol. Hits. No wound. Charges.
Cool.
Mephiston charge in. Getting a 6.
6 should do it.
6 makes
I was
it.
I was pulling away from you, but
Oh yeah, no, I'm within 7. Okay.
yeah, because the objective's only 6 inches wide, so.
That'll be it. Seven attacks.
Sure.
There's no minus in melee. But they don't have a 5-up anymore, right?
What?
They don't have a 5-up anymore?
They die.
Yeah.
If you are AP,
2, 6 are lethals.
if you are AP 2 or higher, they die.
I'll hit 1 lethal. Okay. And then strength 11, so all these. So 7.
Scoop.
Cool. That's gone as well, and that's me, man. So 2 points. No prisoners, and where do we have characters at? They're everywhere, right?
What?
Characters are like everywhere.
On the board, I have characters here and there.
But in vehicles, there's a character here.
Here and here.
I'll dump assassination, man. We'll see what we get.
Okay.
Depends how aggressive you want to be, and if I keep it, you don't have to be as aggressive, kind of. You do, but you know, we'll see.
And you spent no CP, right?
I spent 1. Can't remember what it was on. No,
Okay.
I didn't. It's up here. No, I didn't spend any CP.
Yeah, I was like,
spent 1 on your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm thinking about assassination.
Sure.
I will. Where's your breaker boys at?
Right there and in strat reserves.
And there's a character with that breaker boy spot too.
Yeah. All the
I'm gonna keep assassination.
all
You're
the
cool with
breakers, all the
characters.
breakers and busters have characters.
Yep, I'll keep it.
Sounds good. Did you raise any banners? Cool. All right. End of your turn. I'm gonna pay a CP. Bring Storm Boys into reserves.
Okay. What the fuck is this? How do I keep you? Discard, replace. Do I just go to next turn?
Yeah, I think you just go next turn. Whatever that. Pass turn. Pass turn. So I'll be at 3 command points. You'll be at 4.
Fuck me. Why is there a password? 5 on take and hold. Command points, I'm at 2.
2?
Yeah, because I spent 1 on your turn. And
Oh, that's right. You didn't discard. Yeah.
I'm not discarding assassination. That's why I was trying to like keep it. All right, what do we draw?
Let's find out. Cleanse. And bring it down. That seems very doable. All right, I'm not going to call the Wah this turn.
No wah.
Mephiston's a lone op, so I got to kill him with something. No reactive moves in your army, right? Use with the shock attack at that. They can go maximum of 12 in charge, so I should back that unit up. They're wall screening, so realistically, you're just looking at going after him. Just wall for a second. Sorry, I knocked all your shit everywhere.
Son of a bitch.
Outside of 23.
Yeah, I'd agree.
So
Unrealistic charge.
yeah, probably not happening. If you
I get my little captain CP thing back.
what's up?
My captain thing.
Okay.
So,
12, shoot him, pop out, try and glass that tank. You're going to get 10 on primers, nothing I can do about that. I guess I could drop Storm Boys down here and just try and bang a 9 on
she
your...
does that fight first.
Oh, true, yeah. So that's not realistic either. I'm not tank shocking her to death, so... Yeah, you're going to get 10 on primers, nothing I can do about that. If I just disembark them, they're not going to be able to see. I want to get them... Getting them like here's probably... They just get charged next turn, but... I need to kill Mephiston with something, and it's not going to be Breaka Boys.
Yeah, it is. Get him out. Do it.
Listen, I believe in them just as much as the next Orc player, but they do not like fights first.
Yeah.
He will just kill them. Probably
a
not.
couple. He won't kill all of them.
Probably not the war boss also, but I need more. I need more than like.
He will not kill all of them.
Right.
He only has 6 attacks, 7 if I bump him up.
Sure.
Had a quick discussion with the judges chat. They did rule that you can trigger multiple bomb squigs in response to a single movement.
Dude, like.
Commandos laid low here, but at least we have engaged the Orks. So now Orks can push out and get some work done.
Hello. And they're just going to go stand on this.
So as I was mentioning before, chat, that's kind of the benefit that Tactical Brigade has here, is that they are good enough at shooting that they can actually just fight the Space Marines on their terms. They're like, yeah, that's fine. We're going to have a good old-fashioned brawl. Let's do it.
Don't put that evil on me. They're just going to hop out.
Dick McTrickle, thank you for the super chat, by the way.
These are the best shock attack guns I've ever seen.
1-inch advance, powerful.
Woo. Tactics, what do we hand out?
Oh, stealth.
Cool.
Like I said, I often forget to actually put the tokens out.
This might surprise the living fuck out of you. I'm not going to pull her up at the end of your turn.
No, please do.
I will be pulling scouts. That's it.
Have you considered the benefits of lifting her, though? Like, have you considered the benefits of lifting her, though?
No.
Like, you don't score primary against me.
Yeah, that's a fucking great tactic.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. You should do that.
Why did I not think of that before?
Takes a very high level of tactics to think about how to lose points with your colonist assassin.
What's your movement?
9.
9.
It's 6 plus 3
I got you on hand.
He's just going to end up like. Do I just drop? I want to make sure that I put him inside 12. So 12 is right there. Where are my dice?
You can get him and maybe a couple other dudes.
12 is right there. So if I want to get these idiots up, yeah, I have to move the truck. I have to move the truck and disembark after. So
They don't advance and shoot.
No, I'm not going to advance the truck. I'm just going to move it and then just use the disembark.
I like it. Fuck you, Mephiston.
I'd rather have you over here. Yeah, if this shit doesn't kill Mephiston, I don't know. Like, fair enough, man.
I'm going to overwatch them with Mephiston.
Do it.
I'm not. It's such a bad idea.
Yeah. It's fine. They don't have a fork involved.
Yeah.
Sorry. That should put the unit in good range. Push him a little bit closer. Okay, there we go.
You're good.
Truck towing the objective.
Oh, okay. That's what
They're
we're
getting ready.
now?
They're getting ready to gun him. He has how many wounds left?
He has at least 10.
What? Oh, because of the feeling of pain.
No, he's an 11 wound guy.
Mephiston?
Yeah. He got way better, dude. No, he's got 5 left.
Yeah. I was like, I know he's good, but that seems excessive.
It seems really weird.
So that might be a couple of wounds higher than we should be, sir. They are getting +1 to hit. I'm not gonna give them stealth this turn because I can't res one if they die.
Fine.
So, Breaker Boys are just gonna hop out and wall screen.
Hello.
And they're gonna throw a bomb squig at Mephiston when they hop out.
Dude.
It goes off. Take 3 mortal wounds.
No, we won't. We'll take 2.
That's fair.
Down to 3.
I'll get him eventually.
I mean, yeah, I feel like you have enough assets there to kill poor.
Yeah, so Mephiston's Psychic Power, this is the same for some Thousand Sun Psychers. Mephiston's Psychic Power has the pistol keyword, so he can use it in addition to his plasma pistol, which is rad. Like aspiring sorcerers in Rubric Marine squads have the same thing. They have a psychic weapon and a pistol, and their psychic weapon is pistol, so they get both. But it's important to note that you can only if you just choose to fire pistol weapons and you are not a monster vehicle, you can only fire those pistol weapons. So you can use multiple pistols if you have them, but you can't shoot them in addition to other stuff. So it gets a little awkward if you're like a Space Marine librarian with a smite, which is not a pistol, and then also a regular pistol, so he doesn't get to shoot it.
One of their best jobs, murdering Mephiston to death, and then trying to kill something in Overwatch.
Yep.
And just daring you to like find a way to wipe the unit.
Yeah.
It forces you to commit, and then I can use my Breaker Boys. Anything else? Do I want to bring in reserves? This thing can't get down, or can get down this angle. Do I care about that?
Underwhelmed with Breaka Boys so far in games. Yeah, in my opinion, it feels like they really want to play in Bully Boys for the second opportunity to WOG, because they're really, really good on the WOG turn, but they're not that great otherwise.
Thinking about it.
But they do give you a bunch of bomb squigs, so that's helpful.
Rest in a fun spot. So I think we are going to just bring the truck in.
Okay. What's it got inside of it? Breaker Boys or shooters?
Breakers and burners. We're just gonna bring.
I don't think librarians have ever fired a bolt pistol. There was a build in 9th edition where you played Purgatorus,
and
the relic pistol on a librarian.
Cool.
But that was different. Then psychic weapons
it's
weren't.
not fully hidden, but it's a
Psychic attacks weren't ranged attacks. It was a whole. It was different. It was a different age.
Yeah. I'm not bringing my Storm Boys in this turn, so.
Makes sense. Oh shit. What's the strength on the shock attack?
9. Goes to 10 if I want it to.
What's the OC on your trucks?
2.
2. There's no way to get on that. Yeah, there's no reason. Cool. Coming over here.
Sure.
Hello.
Vindicator Rapid Ingress over there.
That guy have a shot?
Hello.
Who?
This is appropriately aggressive for Blood Angels.
The Badrock?
Yeah.
Custom Mega Blaster.
Cool. He's happy there then. Because that guy can't see him?
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay. Oh, Grot CP. No.
Fuck you, Grots.
They got tired. They heard me praising them too much and decided that was unacceptable.
Yeah.
All right. Where is CP on the screen? You go down to 1. Gun time. We will fire the flash kits at Mephiston.
Okay.
He's the closest eligible target, so I get +1 shot.
AP1?
Yeah. AP2 on the custom Mega Blaster.
Yep. You should die, dude. I only got 3 ones.
Oh yeah, he should.
Not if you roll like that.
I have more dice. These are all
Always more dice.
stains. These are all hits.
They re-roll though, right?
Yeah, these are all full re-rolling. Sustain. Many more hits.
Are flash kits the truest incarnation of orc shooting chat? You just roll an infinite number of dice and re-roll them into an infinite number of criticals.
Rolling dice is fun, man.
I have no problem with rolling this out. I love rolling Badrock shooting.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So that's thanks to Stain
Straight
hits.
back, dude. Straight back.
That's
Yep.
40 hits. What do you got? 3s?
All right. All right.
So far that is 3.
Do you care if I just roll yours?
9,
40 hits, chat. Let's go.
So I pulled out those 2.
What a unit, dude.
AP1?
Yeah.
2 damage each?
Yeah. They're shooting strength 6 heavy bolters at you.
And he's dead.
Excellent.
Mephiston
Sunk my battle
has
kit, dude.
fistoned his last meth.
I don't like committing them to him, but I needed to. I needed to make him go away with something. So, and like nothing else does it reliably.
Yeah.
Shock attack at your Lancer.
Contemplating smoking there. Haven't looked at your dice. Sorry. I'm gonna.
Okay. So back to 5s.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he didn't move. He's hitting. I have heavy. I have heavy on that gun. He's hitting on 4s regardless.
Oh.
Don't stealth.
I'm not. I'll use it over there then.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. That's
How many hits did you get?
5.
5. Cool.
Also, wouldn't have mattered. 3 saves, AP4.
Good job. AP4 down recover.
There should be a second, much larger dice tray stored for just for flash hits. Indeed, chat.
It's AP4 native.
Cool. 6s. Oh fuck. Trey. Here it is, Trey. This is my roll.
2 damage and a battle shock, please.
Here's my battle shock.
You came back to flash kits, chats. Just hashtag just orc things.
Nope. I'm not gonna mark it. You cool with that?
Shock attack at this fella.
That one I will smoke.
And it's firing its pulsar rocket.
Okay. Is that a once a game thing?
Yeah. Number of shots. 5.
On 5s.
Rerolling 1s. And 1 save, AP5.
Can we call it a dice pan? And then we can flash in the pan.
Strength?
10. Oh, sorry. I'm not going to roll that.
Yeah,
They're not the impulsor, so.
Good.
Fair enough. No. The AP5, you get no save, right? You have armor contempt.
I got cover. Oh, down to AP4.
Yeah.
Have fun with your dice.
Take A damage, sir. All right, get nothing to bring it down. That's fine. The Gross didn't give me a CP. I needed something to discard.
I had to look and make sure they were T10, but yeah, they are T10, so the 2 didn't do it. What else we got?
I think that's all. Yeah, cleanse and cleanse.
Oh, the truck, gotcha.
Yeah, I think that's all of my shooting. I've got a rock.
4 points or?
I'm gonna fire some like trash shooting at your Vindicators to see if I can see if I get some wounds off.
Okay.
I've got a rocket pistol and some Burnas in here.
Have fun.
Rocket pistol. Burnas. 9 shots. Here's 6. Rolling 1s.
Are they +1 to wound?
No rerolls.
Oh. You need 6.
No, they're 6 rolling 1s, but like only when they're out of the truck.
You need
3 more.
6s.
Nothing. Custom Mega Blaster. 1 hit. Woo! No wounds. Do I take damage? No. Big shooter. Cool. Anyway. Cleanse, no charges, pass turn.
Cool. Are you keeping bringing it down?
No, discarding for CP.
Discarding. I guess we just discard it when we move on.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yep. Scouts are going up. I'm going to go to 1 CP.
I'll go to 5.
And I'm going to draw 1 mission, which will be behind enemy lines. Not super happy about behind enemy lines right now. Yep, no, I'm going to keep it. I have to.
Cycling it?
No, I'm keeping it.
Okay.
I don't have a choice on that. Okay. And scouts are up. Hello. My O target is going to be these guys.
Sure. When I step out, I'm going to overwatch them.
Yep.
Popping my ammo run for lethal hits.
And then I got 10 on primary.
Yes, sir. There was stone nothing I could do about that. All right, there's the dice that are off to the side.
Like it.
Here's the 40.
Hey. Big Daddy Overwatch.
In the tray.
Deca, chats. If we were on Twitch, we'd get those Deca sound alerts.
I haven't rolled all the dice yet.
All in there.
But so far, yeah.
These are company heroes, though. They'll be fine. -1 to wound. What could possibly go wrong?
8.
Didn't leave any in cover, unfortunately, so this is going to hurt.
7, 8.
Five.
These are all lethal. So it's 8, 13, and then the custom Mega Blast. Doesn't work.
It's 13.
Yes, sir.
AP1.
AP1 damage 2.
4 ups. Wow, that was not bad. Kills 1 guy, 2 guys, and a half.
Okay. I was hoping to get more, but
Yeah, we do need little
that's most. So nothing I can do about that.
a little soundboard.
Unfortunately, no. That was a
That'd be pretty neat.
gonna move this. I mean, they're right against the wall there. So
Yeah, you're
I'll
good.
Measure from there. Can you drop your finger there? Good dice. Half an inch back from 12s because of the wall. There.
Yeah, it's just how they appear on camera. It's because they have like they have a different colored design on the 6, which doesn't pick up. It bleeds into the green, pretty on the little camera.
Thinking, man.
Sure.
They look much different in person.
I'm about it.
Just unfortunate how they pick up.
Sure you are.
Thinking at least means that I haven't committed any critical errors so far, or you would just be smashing the go button.
Yeah, here's a better look, chat, at the dice at the orc dice.
No.
They've got a little orc skull and it's got a bright red design around it, but
Disembark the dudes. So.
the dice camera's having a little trouble.
AP4 just goes straight through it, right?
Trucks have a 6-up inbound.
Okay.
Generally speaking, a Lancer kills a truck. Sometimes they scam you.
Knobs?
Boys. They're just out for a nice jog.
Yeah, that's a fucking like 5-inch charge to get there pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep, they're just gonna not advance.
Oh, what was your other secondary?
Assassination behind.
Behind, that's right.
Is that in your deployment zone still? No, it's not. It's gonna be out. Fuck. Fuck you. I don't think I'm gonna get behind. At all. Sad day. Hate to see it. He's gonna come walk up there just to make them not be able to really shoot him.
Sure.
Can you work me? It's 12 inches. They're gonna advance.
Sounds good.
Getting a 1, so it's a 2 because of Dante.
Powerful.
I think if you're reading into the fact that an orc player is using a set of green dice, you might
Look at him go.
need to take your tinfoil hat off, Chad.
Shiny.
I'm all level with you.
9.
No, wait, stop. That's illegal.
Thanks, man.
Putting
These
those
guys are-
thickums on the objective.
These guys are off, yeah. What do you have off the board right now? Just one Stormboy?
Tank Busta and Stormboy.
If they wanted to be sneaky, they'd be purple, indeed. The problem is you couldn't even read the dice at that point, right? You wouldn't. You'd roll in the dice box and your opponent would be like, what are you doing over there? Why are you playing with the dice box?
They're just going to come back there?
And pretending to roll dice.
They're pre-measured, though. I think I'm going to leave him there. No, I'm going to bring him up. So I'll pay 2 inches to have him come out and pivot, so honestly I only move like 6.
Sure.
Just to be there and hang
Should be read to roll faster, indeed.
on them.
Save so much time
Hands in charge.
on your dice rolling.
And how much CP do you have? You have a fuck ton, right?
I have 4. CP coming out the ears.
Yeah.
Bird on fire.
Yeah, she'll just show
Good
it.
morning to Arizona. How's it going? Nice to see you.
Could have pulled her ass. I needed the points though. Fuck. Behind enemy line sucks dick right now.
What's up?
So behind enemy line sucks ass.
Oh yeah, this is not the turn to get it.
Cool. Let's go into shooting, man.
Yeah, it seems like Liu has been a little behind on where his secondaries are drawn. 2 kill secondaries, top 1, and then behind enemy lines immediately on like round 2 before the fight had even started.
D8.
Unfortunate.
Use strength 14. Rerolling 1 wound. So AP4.
Damage.
D6 plus 3 for 8.
Cool, down to 2.
The damage 2. 2 shots. Both hit. T8. 4s. 2 wounds. Let me see the AP on this.
AP1.
Is it AP1?
Yeah.
It is.
I die.
2 damage.
Oh, sorry. Explode. It's just gonna hit my dudes, and your dudes.
Yep.
My dudes. Kills a dude.
We got an explosion, chat. That's our first explosion of the weekend, I believe. I don't think we had any other detonations for all the other games.
He already had half
Oh,
health.
that's right. He was already half health. Kills a dude. That's right. You know what? I'm fine with that.
It's not bad.
At least that truck was fair.
Yeah. Do they have an invul?
Yeah.
What's their invul?
4 up. The custom.
In melee?
No, sorry, no. In shooting, they have a 4 pinball. In melee, they're a 4 up armor.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the rest of shooting. Where's my little fucking laser? Whatever. That one.
Sure.
1 wood each.
Yeah.
Big guns, truck.
Okay.
Little guns, these guys.
Sounds good.
So just the bolter shots into those guys. Pretty much.
Yeah, I got you.
The 2 big guns. Both hit. Rerolling the wound. 2 wounds.
Damage.
D6 plus 3. For 8 again.
Okay.
The rockets. 2 shots. Did I reroll a hit? I did. I've not rerolled a wound. No wound.
Cool.
And bolter.
What is the god of badly timed secondaries called? What's his name?
They are within 18.
It's Malal, but it's like LOL.
10 shots. And 5s.
Sure.
2.
Kill 1.
Nice. These guys will shoot into them, just a little pistol. Hits. Wounds, AP4.
Into who? 4 pinball. Fails damage.
3.
Cool. Kill a dude.
They're going to dump everything into them.
Bunch of Inferno pistols, I assume.
2 Infernos and then a bunch of Angelus bolters.
Okay.
bolters. Infernos, both hit. 2 dead guys.
Boss bad luck. That's a good one, chats.
Wow. 3. AP dash.
Kill another one.
For those who don't get the joke, by the way, Malal is like I think he's been decanonized at this point, but he was like for a hot minute an aspiring Chaos God, I think, and was close to becoming like anointed as the 5th Chaos God in the lore. Malal.
Can you see his gun? I think you can. To his little rockety guy.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's been decanonized, but it used to be a thing back in the day.
Yeah, dude, if it's too close, call him cool with it. He'll dump everything into that vehicle.
Including Hunter Killer?
The Horned Rat is the rat god. Malal was the god of like
Wounds, AP3.
I think he was. I think he was like
6.
treachery or something.
Big gun. 7 shots.
Something about interpersonal conflict or something like that.
And 3s. 3. Or sorry, 4.
Don't roll 3 1s.
Did not.
Don't explode. Clock to me so I can disembark. My duders.
And that's it for shooting. Let's go into charges.
Oh yeah.
These guys are going to charge them. Getting that on a 9.
I believed in you.
Thanks, man.
I knew you could do it.
There's no way for me to tap them and the objectives. They're just going to hang out right there.
Sounds good.
These guys are going to charge. Oh, do you want to roll for them and see who died?
Yeah, I was disembarking and roll. I was gonna just. Let you start doing your charges while I was disembarking to save time. Berna's.
C.
We're good.
Cool.
The other squad. And 2
It was a copyright issue with Malal and GW noped out. Is that true? That sounds right. That's extremely funny.
Cool.
They're going to charge into both.
Into who?
Here, and,
Gotcha. They're well, yeah. Truck and Berna. Sounds good.
Good. Yeah, they don't have a choice.
Looks like a 4 and a 6.
Yeah. Or go for behind enemy lines. No, I need to kill Burna Boy to deny you points. Points are good to deny, you know?
Listen, I'm fine with you just go chasing the.
Getting an 11.
See, you would have made it.
He's going to come tap there.
Sure.
He can reach there. He'll be there.
Skaven and 40k. I think they'd fit pretty well, right? That's kind of what launched Warpath.
Dante's going to go over there.
Because originally they had a
Where's he going?
sci-fi Skaven army faction you were supposed to proxy in for 40k stuff. From Mantic Games, and then the Veermen, I think they were called. But a lot of people built 40k armies out of that, and that kind of launched that whole game. Pretty neat. It would be nice to see in the more modern tabletop too.
But is what it is.
He's going to come hang out.
GSC conversion using Skaven. Oh yeah, that's a classic too. That's rad. It's always a good-looking army.
Dante would have to. I guess you can screen him out. Yeah.
No, because
I
declared both.
Yeah, I don't care you moving him. Yeah, you can. You easily could just put the same guard there first and then make it so he doesn't have to base.
Yep. He's going to screen there.
Yeah, weird part is about multi-target declaration, Chad. It's an important thing to keep in mind is that if you declare 2 charge targets, but you can only base one of them, you base that one, even if as long as your charge was long enough to get you to the second one, you're not required to move into it.
Yeah. I just want
so if you can only base the first one, then you have to go that way, which can make multi charges really weird.
It's going to be down to them.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, whatever. Tank's in there. Hopefully Dante kills enough dudes.
Okay. I mean, if you don't want to charge the tank, I don't care. You can just pull it back.
I already declared it. How many? You have a fuck ton of. Yeah, you have enough to interrupt. Are they AP1?
Yeah. AP1, but it's a fuck ton of choppers.
I'm gonna. Do you mind if I don't charge the tank?
Guys, if you want to pull the tank back, pull the tank back.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize that guy was where he was at, man. My
No,
brain's
you're
slow. You're a good person.
That's why when you were like, oh shit, I didn't realize that you couldn't pile that way. I was like, just pull the tank back, man. I don't care.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we're gonna start with these guys.
Sure.
I'm gonna spend his free captain to give him Lance, so winning you on 2s.
Okay.
And that's my squad. And I'm gonna pop all of his once a game strats. So he'll get +3 attacks and then sustain 3.
Sure.
And that's my out target. So we'll start with him.
Goodbye, Flash Kits. It's been nice knowing you, but it's time for you to get Rage Fuel Warriored.
I'm just gonna reroll everything.
Yep. Okay, that's what I needed.
3.
Oh, no.
Almost
We only rolled 1 6 out of like 19 attacks. Okay. That's unfortunate.
7.
7 AP2s.
AP2. And then one, that's Devlin's,
Yeah.
the other one.
Yeah, I don't know if they're tracking CP accurately because I know that Ian did
Kill 6.
Overwatch
2 left.
at least one time, so he might not have ticked down on his
Yeah.
little tablet there.
My guy. How many? What's the character's profile?
He's a mega mech, so 2 up armor save, 5 wounds.
Okay. I'm just gonna precision him.
Okay, doke.
It spills over, right? Yeah. If I kill him.
Yeah.
2s. All of them except for 1. All of them. And 2s. So take 6. Starting with him.
AP2 on this.
AP2.
So 4 ups.
Yep.
Two damage each, right?
Yep.
Good. We're good. Take 2. Get in the tray. We're good. We're good.
Jesus Christ.
Takes 2. Down to 1.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, I pulled 1 too many dudes.
You are within 4, so I'm just gonna come in.
Yeah, that's fine. The character does have a power claw, just so you know. Okay.
I need them to be tagged. Like.
And I have fallback, shoot, and charge.
Yeah, but it makes you spend CP.
Okay.
Come
I'm
over
gonna interrupt over here.
Cool. -1 to hit and wound.
Pile him in like that.
Yep.
Pile him in like that. Pile him in like that. They'll move in like that. He'll move in like that.
Perfect.
So I've got 1 guy that has to go into the Sangard. Everyone else can
guys.
go. He can fight through him.
Yeah. Yep.
But would I rather just kill the Sangard? 3 wounds each?
3 wounds each, -1 to hit and wound.
I'd go down to 1 CP, but I could give myself lethal or sustained. I'm already hitting on 2s because of the War Boss, so -1 to hit's not that bad. Hey, put it on me. 4 for 4. Oh, whatever.
Looking for Calidus. You're now within 12. And there's no way to avoid that.
Yeah, I know.
So anything you do is going to be +1, just so you know.
I'm still gonna. I think it's still. I'm committing to the interrupt. I need to
So you're
try.
down to 0?
Yeah, I'm going down to 0. I'll go back up to 1 on my turn. That's all I need.
Okay.
Because I already have Storm Boys up, so I need to bring anything up. So going down to 0 for sustained hits.
Yeah, so we just haven't spent any CP off of Ian's tracker there. I'll make sure it gets updated.
The smash hammers.
Hitting on 3s.
2s miss, 1 goes back in. And then on 4s.
Sorry, everything's into the Sangard?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 save, AP2. Damage dead.
We're on CP, right?
Good.
Oh, we pushed it the wrong direction. I wasn't at 7.
Cool.
Oh, you're not. Yeah. The tank hammer. 1 dead. It's dead wounds.
Okay. What's the strength on the take hammer?
6.
Fix the chat. We're good.
So
Ain't nobody got CP anymore.
the war boss missed 1, crit 3.
Yep.
And he's strength 10, so winning on 3s. That's going to be 6 saves, AP2, damage 2.
Wow. Kills 1 guy.
All right, kill another dude, I guess. Stop making all your saves.
I know,
God damn it.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to have Dante and 1 guy into them.
Yeah,
Everybody else into them.
sure.
Their toughness.
5.
Here's Dante.
Hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s. Or no, wounding on 2s. He's strength 8 to 10.
6 are lethals.
So 7, AP2. Or sorry, AP3.
Just kills the unit, and then the war boss takes how much damage?
2 each.
Takes 2.
Okay. And then the other guy into them. 2s because of Dante.
Yep.
And strength 8, so 3s.
2 more.
All right, the war boss should live. He doesn't.
Do you want me to roll the burners?
No. No, I'm gonna pick those idiots up.
Yep.
I'll go over here. I'll start with the captain into the truck.
Sure.
And then there'll be 3 dudes into him.
I'm just gonna pick the burn up.
2 guys are out, yeah. I'll start with the captain, though. It's only a captain and 1 dude in that truck. Captain hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s, 6 are dev. And there's 1 6, so it dies.
Yep. Doesn't explode.
Cool.
Sorry, I knocked over your dude.
Son of a bitch. Burn is dead.
Sir.
And your attack's back.
All right, into your captain squad. Choppas.
-1 to wound.
Always or only higher strength?
Always.
Okay. So that's just
3 AP1.
Yeah, 3 AP1s.
Failed 1, so he's down to 3 wounds.
Cool. Power claw. Two more. AP2.
Wow.
Stop passing your saves, goddammit. We went
and
over
that's,
this.
That's me, dude.
Sure.
I'm gonna get abandon behind enemy lines, so I'll be up to 2 on your turn.
Yep.
And I'll get this guy back, and I'll get 5 on assassination for killing the dude over there.
You will indeed. All right, we'll get a 5 on primary. Go up to 1 CP. Secondary draw is assassination, establish locus. That's the fight's first squad.
That is the once a game fights first squad.
Okay.
Do you want a water?
No, I've got one over there.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab one real quick. You
Thank
can pop
you,
it on my time.
All right, how do I dig myself out of it? One of these guys is coming back.
My brain is dying. Need water.
Do we break something? Currently, yeah.
So if you just hit pass turn this way, it'll track the CP and which is when you're done with
I hit the pass turn button the first time. It didn't seem like it did anything, so I just I manually pressed round 2.
What's up?
just
Oop, I backed out of my out. All I've done so far is just res Badrock's dude because he's gonna.
They're alive.
Yeah, I was basically just hoping that you didn't spike 6s on me because that was the only way that unit lived. You didn't, so I appreciate it.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm happy about it. That's all that matters.
Makes you feel better, dude. I sacrificed a bunch of like children's tears on these dice when I make them.
Yeah.
So it makes them roll better.
Sure. I prefer blood sacrifices under a new moon, but those are frowned upon in modern society.
You can charge your dice in the moon too if you just leave them out there like rocks and shit.
No, there's this great. So if you put the dice on the correct side and then charge them in the microwave, they roll. Yeah. it's the radiation that makes them roll better,
At the end of your turn, I'm going to pull up her and them.
Yeah, I am almost definitely not doing anything to them this turn.
Yeah.
I think I have more pressing issues.
You got a couple.
I think that there is no choice here but to wah.
You need to wad.
Yeah.
I actually think you should have wad last turn defensively.
I was thinking about it, but
I want to shout out Lou's Dante.
Like
Here's Dante. He's actually built out of the Sanguinius model from
really don't have to.
30k.
And it wouldn't
Which I
so many goddamn 4s.
You drew assassination established.
which I just noticed while I was fixing the score sheet. Pretty nice.
You zoned out.
There might be a spot like here.
So the reason that we saw the aggressive position on the flash gets their chat is that they then could dodge cover on Mephiston.
Fall back, so.
As soon as any of them are like
If I can't
a
score,
little
I can't
bit
score.
behind the wall or something, Mephiston suddenly claims cover from the whole unit
All right.
and suddenly becomes
We're calling the wall.
twice as
Let's see if
difficult to kill.
I get a Grot CP. Yes.
Cool.
Oh, and Badrock is falling back. That's
Sick. Was not sure if you're gonna do that, Tactics.
Oh, yeah. +1 to hit, +1 to hit, +1 to hit.
Makes sense.
Stealth, because it doesn't matter.
Oh, did you battle shotgun?
Oh, no, I didn't. Thank you. Let me do that.
Because that actually will matter. And you only have 1 CP.
Do I want to just auto pass Badrock?
But then you can't fall back and shoot. So
I probably should have just auto pass Badrock, but I'm not going to because I know I have a Grot CP, so that's information I wouldn't have had when I would have had to auto pass him. So, just roll it. We're good.
You're good.
Heart of the cards, baby. Or just, you mind borrow your tape measure?
Sure. You really need to, man.
Just falling these idiots back. 3, 3. Just get mine. Send my boys forward. Go beat up Dante, you idiots.
No character with them, just the knob.
No, they're just hoofing it.
Cool.
Tank busters are all going to step out. So he's just going to go where he is. He's going to shift up slightly. When they move, they're going to throw a bomb squig. They're going to bomb squig Dante.
Okay.
Goes off. Kills a dude.
Goodbye, dude.
I love Bomb Squig so goddamn much. They're going to shuffle and throw a Bomb Squig at them.
Okay.
Doesn't go off. It runs away. The Bomb Squig hurts itself in confusion. I walked away without my fucking tape measures again. Stealing yours.
A little bit.
I'm not a smart man.
Are they all going to be able to get out?
The Rocket Man isn't, but he has no targets. So
90 minutes. 90 minutes left in the round, 40k.
everyone else will hop the wall.
Are they looters?
They were Ludas.
Okay, they're the rocket guys. Huh?
Yeah, I converted my tank busters from Luda bodies.
Perfect.
They're gonna throw a bomb squig at those idiots. It goes off. 1 mortal wound.
Down to 2.
Fair enough. Advancing my Storm Boys. 14 inches. Send me this coin.
He took some wounds, right? I think he took 2.
Oh, yeah, he's at 1.
At 1,
he's gonna
right?
use
Okay.
once. He's gonna use these once per game. Fix up the armor.
Didn't he heal a guy?
To heal D3 wounds.
But he brought a guy back, right?
2 separate things.
You put a bomb squig on a model with damage reduction. Will it reduce the bomb squig's damage? Typically, no, it will not. Bomb squigs don't have a damage characteristic, so it doesn't get modified by anything. It's also not an attack. So things that trigger like after an attack is resolved or when you're being targeted by an attack do not work on bomb squigs. It's just a thing that does mortal wounds. It's like an explosion. When a vehicle explodes, it's essentially the same mechanic.
I don't care about your Lancers right now. That needs to go away forever. They need to go away forever. That's a trivial problem to solve. I think I got to bring my other tank buster unit in on this flank to line up more shots on that Vindicator.
Okay. Those are the melee guys?
No.
Shooting guys.
Yeah, it's my 3rd unit shooties.
Perfect. And their tactic is going to be +1 to hit?
Yeah.
They get full rerolls against vehicles, right?
No, so the shock attack gun gives them reroll 1s in shooting.
Gotcha.
And then their unit rule is +1 to hit and wound against vehicles and monsters.
Gotcha.
So, like, I then issue them +1 to hit, so that way they're +2 to hit, so smoke does nothing. Is the idea.
Cover's nice.
Cover is nice. I can't ignore that part, but I can just fire my pulsar rocket to at least make sure that the cover is nullified. Which is what
the rocket's AP is 2 or 3.
2 base. It's going to be 3 this turn. Okay, that is. Oh, and they have their squig bomb. They can't fire it because I have to make a normal move to do it. So that is all of my moving. Let's get to the guns.
Their squig's gone too, right? Or they have 2?
Yeah, they have 2 each, so they're at 1 now.
Perfect.
1, 1, 2, empty, dead.
Like it.
We'll start with them, putting everything into the Vindicator, firing the pulsar rocket.
Okay.
Get God Vindicator.
Smoke.
Okay. 5d3 +1.
Yep.
This is a nice example of the power of shooting units out of strategic reserve, I think.
4s are all 1s.
Because these guys get to set themselves up
They are +2 to hit right now.
perfectly for
+1 to wound.
Yes, sir.
where to a position where they will be shooting through cover. There's no cover in between them and the Vindicator.
Really good hit roll.
So the smoke screen's kind of required there for the additional cover bonus.
Take 5 saves for me.
AP 3, so down to 2.
Also a little stronger than Armor of Contempt if your opponent doesn't ignore cover, because it's essentially the same effect on a 2+ save model, but also gives you stealth and lasts longer.
3 each, so down to 2.
Shock attack gun. 6 shots. Rolling 1s. 1 save, AP 5.
6 up.
On a 2 up, you die.
He's dead. Does he blow up? Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I just pass him over to you.
Look at those
Thank you.
tank bustas
Well,
go.
it's on the end, so it's easier to go around the table. But
Yeah.
And that's part of the power of Tactical Brigade. That's a
that
mode
was
of interaction
perfect. I
Orks
needed
didn't
that
really
to go.
have
That's
before
exactly
this
that
the
fast.
Grotzmas.
We
Data
will
sheet
now
drop
put this
for them.
unit into actually 2 wounds left on him and 5 on the captain, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's dump Badrock into them.
Okay.
So Badrock has 3 dudes left, so it's going to be 12 shots plus his custom Mega Blaster.
I like it.
Yeah, he's at 4 wounds. I can fire his custom Mega Blaster, not have to worry about him dying.
Yeah.
4s, re-rolling.
Sure.
Breaking Trevi's shit.
My shit, no. It needs to remain
So-
unbroked.
2 miss, 3 go back in.
C.
And then
-1
on
wounds, so
4s, it's going to be 7, 6.
6.
I can count.
4 ups.
2 damage each.
Okay. 2 go through. Brings him down to 3.
See the custom Mega Blast, I can finish you off.
Yep.
All hit. 2 wounds, AP 2.
1.
D6 damage, 6 damage. Do I take
Yeah, there is an enhancement, the Mech Captain enhancement in
back down
Tactical
to
Brigade.
1.
It essentially makes a mech
lie to yourself,
into
it's not Badrock.
Captain Badrock. It lets him join flash
I'm
kits
gonna
and gives
call
them
him
hit
Badrock,
rerolls,
Okay. They
which
could've
are all of
totally
Captain
enhanced
Badrock's
Badrock's
benefits
back,
in the
baby.
index. So you just refer to that guy as Captain
They're
Badrock
gonna
because
put
for all
the
intents and
rockets, they're gonna put all
purposes
their
he
attacks
is.
here. Aside from the rocket pistol, because the rocket pistol's
Armor.
yeah. This is gonna be 5d3 plus 5 because
Lists are available in the pinned comment and or in the pinned in chat as well as the video description
6, 9, 14.
Perfect.
if you want to peruse those chats.
Yes, sir. I have
Rolling
14
ones.
dice right here. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's the same shots you got over there.
Yeah. I realized that when I was putting it off the side, I was like, wait a second, this is exactly what I need already. 2s.
Yep.
It's gonna be 6, AP 2.
Down to AP 0.
2 ups. They're taking a guy's.
Yeah, I got you. Shock attack gun, max shots.
Your shock attack's been fucking crushing it.
They've been crushing it all weekend, honestly. They've been rolling high like every single time. 4 more saves, AP 4.
4 ups.
Cannot complain about that. 1 goes through.
1 damage.
Brings the guy down to 2.
Battle shock, please.
Shook. That's actually okay.
Yeah, I assume that the fights first is an enhancement, so it's not affected by battle shock. Next unit, same target.
Cool.
So I want to throw a grenade first. Probably. Yeah, I'm going to pay a CP and chuck a grenade at you.
Okay.
So we're down to 0.
Yes, sir. Take 3 mortal wounds.
I'll put it on this guy that's going to get covered because you can't see the full base.
Yep.
Behind the terrain.
Five D3. 1, 2, 6, 9, 14.
Again.
And then +1 for the rocket pistol this time. So re-rolling the 1s. Pretty good.
Twos.
And then 2s. That is going to be 7. EP2.
I'm going to take it on the 2-up guy first.
3-up guy. Because your armor contempt's only 1 phase now, or only 1 activation
Yeah,
now.
fuck it is.
Yeah.
Still takes it.
5 total rounds this weekend, chat, so we have 1 more after this. We have a finals round. We're going to most likely be down to one undefeated, but we may have a pair down,
Four?
depending on how this
Attack
round
gun.
ends up going. Then we'll get to watch the finals next round.
Let's see if the shock attack guns can keep doing the Lord's work. I'll use the once per game Grot Oiler reroll to get a better shots. 6. 5 hits.
Dude, crushing it.
5 wounds. AP 4.
4 ups. 3 go through damage.
Let's find out. Dead.
Yep.
And then on the captain, it is dead.
Dead.
I didn't think I was gonna get that unit after you bossed the first amount of them. If I'm
I didn't
being
think you were
honest.
either. Charges?
The boys will just charge Dante to try and tie him. I don't think it's gonna kill Dante, but
You never know. He's going to armor contempt.
what's the before I just send these guys to the void? What's the profile of a sanguinary guard?
4
Dante has
attacks,
7
strength
attacks.
6, -3.
Strength 6 -3.
4 attacks.
So if I kill none of them, this is 12 attacks plus 7 from Dante or 6 from Dante. Is he 7 or 6 base? He's 6, right? It was +1 for the charge.
It's like a fuck ton of attacks. I don't know why I'm needing to look this up. I'm fucking stupid. He's 8 attacks.
Okay, so he was 9 on the charge. Okay,
That's.
I was
like,
remembering.
I rolled 9 dice.
I always remember the wrong odd number. Sorry. All right, so this is a potential 20 attacks.
Hitting on
It's gonna be
twos,
2s and 3s.
wounding on 3s.
You shouldn't kill and then I get 5 up saves. You shouldn't kill the unit. You can fall back and charge, right? But at least makes you fall back and charge. So, yeah, we're sending it. We're just gonna see what happens.
Cool.
It's a 5.
Armor contempt. Because they're only AP1, right?
The claws too.
Yeah, the orc shooting's particularly effective here. Obviously, the tank busters are really good against the kind of medium Space Marine vehicles, but the mass 3 damage or multi-damage shooting into the Sanguinary Guard
I'll
squads
start with the claw.
is absolutely murder for them. Biggest downside of Sanguinary Guard squads right now is that like high volume 3 damage guns are
It's a
really
4
common
dice.
in
No,
the
thank you.
meta game.
I was blanking on that.
-1 wound.
1 wound, AP2.
Good. And then once again, -1 to hit and wound.
Yes, sir. Choppas. I have more dice after this, but it's inconvenient to roll this many dice.
Hitting on 2s normally, right? Or
4s.
Huh?
4s now.
Oh, shit. 3s roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
They only go to 2s and they're with the war boss. 3 saves so far.
Yep. Good.
That's a better hit roll than last time.
And 4s. Or 5s. They're strength 4. Oh, yeah, they're WOG. Sorry. 4s.
6 more.
2 ups. Takes 1.
Yeah, take a damage. Now you're fucked. Well, I was hoping to get a guy there, but I needed the power claw to go through for that.
I'm gonna. Dante's lethal, so I'll start with him.
Sure.
Shit, 8 attacks. Any minuses to hit?
No.
Okay, and then 3s to wound. So 3 so far. How many guys are left?
It's a 10-man unit.
How many guys are left in
8 now.
No. How many physical dudes?
Oh, your guys?
Yeah.
2, 3.
Okay.
Do you want me to pile this guy on the end in? Sure.
Hitting on 2s. And 3s. 6.
5 ups. Kill 5.
So you have like 2 left?
3 left.
3 left. Sounds good to me.
Okay, doke. I got Assassinate. I did not even try for Savage Locust. I'm going to pitch it.
Yeah.
For no CP because The Grots already gave me one.
Cool. On my turn, gonna draw Area Denial and Containment. I'm gonna go up to 1 CP.
Yep.
Sorry, I declared I was.
Yeah, I know. You're good, dude.
Forgot to re-express it. I guess it doesn't really fucking matter.
Like I said, I'm not gonna like hold your feet to the fire on that shit. I with uppy downy shit, I give people the benefit of the doubt more often, like as a default.
And then 10 on primary again.
Oh, you're at 1 CP.
And 1 CP.
All right, that turn hurt, but I am a big fan of the board state at this point now.
You're what?
I said that turn hurt, but I'm a big fan of the board state at this point now.
It's not bad. It's not bad. 4 dudes, they don't need battle shock. He's at 10, he's at 11, everybody's good. Let's do some movement stuff. Just gonna move the 10.
Sure.
Yeah, I just want him to be. He's not able to get within 3, that's fine. He's on the objective though. I'm gonna pre-measure her to be within 3.
Yeah, the Blood Angels are holding the bottom right objective, or objective number 4, pretty consistently with their lone operatives and bikes. Unfortunately, they've been able to push Orks off the top left objective. We are on take and hold this game, chat, so
my oath target is
each objective that the players hold at the start of the turn is worth 5 victory points.
Makes sense.
And Ian hasn't been able to maintain control of an objective outside his home until now. We'll see if he can hold that top left and start pushing up primary. But Lou also has bottom of game scoring, so
tactics.
He's going to get the opportunity to get the big 15-point turn at the end of the game, assuming he has enough stuff left. Going to be a tight closer here because I think the Orks are definitely pushing it out on attrition currently. They've killed 2 of the big sort of melee bricks out of the 3 that Blood Angels took.
So that is 3.
And they killed the Vindicator, which is probably the scariest vehicle to them. As long as Dante doesn't go absolutely ham in here, Ian's going to be looking pretty good on attrition, but he is getting kind of blown out on primary. Although Lou's secondary draws have not helped.
2 4-ups.
Kill 2. Shock attack gun, 5 shots.
Yep. Fucking shock attack gun.
Reroll 1s.
The Lancer, I think, is it surprises people how versatile the Lancer is. It's actually a little bit of an anti-horde unit as well because it has so many defensive guns on it.
Pick up all the Sangard and just leave you with Dante, but I'll take 2.
It gets either 2 Stormbolters or 2 frag launchers plus a heavy stubber plus an Icarus launcher, so it actually shoots like 16, if it's in optimal range, like 16 or 17 times. With little anti-infantry shots, plus its laser cannon. So if you're shooting like T3 infantry, it's actually very good at sweeping, which people don't give it credit for, I think. Much better at killing little stuff than the ballistas is. But the high AP is also a big deal, too.
I have to drop in 9 away from them. She's going to
try. Oh, yeah.
You have dudes in there.
I was just nodding along like, yes, of course. Makes sense.
Yeah. So she'll get my area denial. I'm going to contain with them. I'm just going to move the bikes up a little bit.
Sure.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
just gonna
you'd contain an area now, right?
Yeah.
No, not established locus.
Don't want that. I don't want that. I want them to be hidden.
Swabilius, thanks for the shout out, man.
Containment's huge.
Yeah, drop the stream a like, everybody. Helps push us in the algorithm, get more people in the chat. And thanks to everybody who's been supporting the stream over the weekend, too. I want to give a shout out to everybody who's dropped their super chats. And donos. It obviously helps keep the lights on over here, helps defray the travel costs.
You can just turn them like that and then like.
Alrighty.
I am all out of pocket for this event.
Dante's going to spend 1 to.
So had to travel down and get a hotel room all by myself.
In charge.
So for anybody who helps support really helps out there.
All right, let's do some shooting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, contain area is going to be there. We'll start with this tank.
Sure.
I'm going to dump everything of his. Man, we'll start with this one.
Sure.
We'll do little guns there, rocket there, and then big gun here.
Okay.
When I say big gun here, it's these guys.
Yeah. I figured you're shooting them and not the Storm Boys.
That was my oath.
Yeah.
A little oath token. Bam. Big gun.
Well, Dante down to just his banner bearer. That's unfortunate as well. Those guys can maybe take out a tank buster brick, but
2 wounds.
together they have so many attacks, but they can't survive super long in that environment over there.
Custom force field.
Rockets. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Nope. Get the tray.
Dead.
Dude.
And bolters. Wow. And 5s.
Orcs are not getting table chat. I think generally the opposite's happening.
On the boys.
Yeah.
We're down. We've killed a secondary guard unit. We've killed a company heroes unit with a captain.
Kills him.
Kill the unit.
We've killed a Vindicator and an Impulsor. So Marines are down to a couple utility units, a Lancer, and Dante with 1 friend. So we'll see how much damage Dante can do here. It's likely he's going to get knocked out this coming round. And then we're down to two Lancers trying to beat down a whole Orc horde, and we'll see if they can do it.
I think it's smart. We'll see.
But it's going to be tight.
I don't like losing Storm.
Lou has a good command of victory points right now, so if he can leverage that into a strong finish at the end of round 5, he's actually going to be able to squeak it out regardless. But his army's going to look a lot smaller after this coming Orc turn, I imagine.
Both hit. Both wound AP1. I can see the whole squad.
Yeah.
1 more. And bolters.
Storm Boys are 5-up armor anyway, so they would only get cover against AP0. Otherwise, it's just on the wall save.
I'll reroll my hit. And 5s to wound.
Sure.
Nothing. Okay. Charges.
Oh, yeah.
Dante's going to charge into them.
Cool. It needs like a not snake eyes.
Sorry, I should have rolled him there. 3 to a 4.
How dare you?
Thank God for plus 1 to charge.
I think a 3 still did it, but
Huh?
I think a 3 still would have done it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get to him when I pile in, which I'll be able to do. And Dante won't be able to make it, but he'll be able to tow in there. All right, all of their attacks into them.
Sure. Pain time.
Yep. 2s followed by 2s.
Yeah, WOG was called on this battle round chat. So on the Orc player's turn, start of this round.
AP3s.
So they currently have their invuln save, but it's about to expire.
That's
Unit is dead. Boss is on 2 wounds. Because damage 3, right?
damage 2.
Boss on 3 wounds then.
Okay. Rerolling. And then 3s. So 4 more. Does he have
American flip-flop meta.
Wow, Sovereign has an invuln.
Yeah, it's a strong choice at this weekend because it is extremely cold outside.
And
but fortunately, we are in a nice hotel, so most of these players are lodging in the event venue. So they just got to walk a couple feet to get into their rooms. So engaging the Grots, restrict their capacity to do actions, force them to fall back next turn. It's going to make it a little tougher to shoot Dante's unit in the corner here.
Alrighty. That's me, man. I'm going to get containment max and area denial max.
Yes, sir. I'll get a 10 on primary.
Look at those big points, chat. Keeping it close. This is a good game, by the way.
We're on.
Orks up a little bit on attrition here. But Blood Angels do have that scoring lead, and they're keeping the score real tight.
Secondary draw for this turn is going to be Storm Hostile and Behind Enemy Lines.
Got a follow over on Twitch. Thank you. We're not live over on Twitch, but I do stream weekdays typically. Although I might be a little bit quiet this week because I am currently setting up my new studio.
So I'll keep that draw. I should probably fall my Grots back, shouldn't I? What are the chances that they kill 10 Grots? Probably 0. Grots are tough.
It's actually kind of low.
Gat.
Yeah, it should be round
Dante.
4,
They
chat.
probably step back and kill Dante, don't they? I don't like that.
It looks like they haven't
Don't
updated
like that
secondaries
one bit.
too. I'll update the score sheet myself
They are
if
out of range to kill that tank.
if we don't see a
to live.
if they don't put the scores the secondaries in momentarily.
MLS.
What are my thoughts on Termagants and Hermagants going to 50 and
Just inside
55 points respectively?
So 8-inch charge, right? Because inside 15 would be an 8. So yeah, 9-inch
Because you're an
charge.
inch off the wall.
Yeah.
Hermagants at 55 might be a little abusive.
With no reroll because you'll be in Cal.
But I think,
Probably.
I don't know, I think
they
they're
reroll.
fine where they are.
Okay.
Like, they end up being one of the best
Their
units in the
dash
Codex,
rolls, reroll charges.
regardless.
I like it.
But I don't think that is a winning strategy just to bank.
All heroic
My-
with the bikes.
What?
All heroic with the bikes.
Yeah, like I don't think it's a winning strategy to bank it on a 9. Like when I can just do like fucking anything else.
I agree with that.
We're just gonna.
If she lives and they live, I'm gonna pull everybody up.
I'm gonna make sure she dies unless you just like boss 4-ups. They're probably gonna live.
Yep.
Grot CP, and I got a res Badrux dude. Keep standing idiots up.
What a combo that little
CP.
mega armor mech is.
He can't heal anymore.
Huh?
He can't heal anymore.
Oh, okay.
He reses dudes. He has a once per game fix. Once per game, he can heal
thought that was every
D3 wounds on the unit,
Gotcha.
including himself. I wish he could do it again. That would be fucking fantastic. But
Would.
I do get my Grot CP.
What armies do I main?
Up to 2. That gives us some,
Trade up between Demons and Space Marines right now. Although I kind of want to
gives us some flexibility. Okay.
expand my range a little bit.
Grots are just gonna fall back and taunt you. They're getting +1 to hit. They're getting +1 to hit. They're getting +1 to hit. They're getting nothing matters for them. The stealth, I guess.
Okay.
Just to make it harder for you to shoot them. I have to move these guys slightly backwards so they can see Dante, because Dante can't be allowed to live.
I like it.
They're gonna throw their first bomb squig. Oh, I drew Storm Hostile behind enemy
Oh
lines.
shit, I forgot to add it in. My bad.
Sorry, we're being really bad about this. So, bomb squig
See.
doesn't go off. Woo!
I don't think we can. We've been so close on the score. Yeah. We're in 4. Yeah.
I don't even know who my warlord is, so I've got 2. He's got 1. I'm vaguely aware that I selected a warlord. I couldn't tell you who it is. This army does a secret mission. Yeah, secret missions are fake. They can't hurt me if I don't believe in them. So move that wind tracker.
Hello.
You very kindly gave me Storm Hostile in the middle, so I will take it.
All right, fix the score sheet there, chats.
I'm not going to advance them because the shock attack gun can shoot.
What's that?
I was thinking about advancing them to get them more up further up the field, but the shock attack gun can still just try and scam you. So we'll go with that. Just loading some more OC on this objective.
Yeah, this has been a good one. Right now, I mean, Orks have to do a like truly crippling amount of damage right now because they have to prevent Lou from grabbing that 15 bottom 5. But he's very intelligently, he's kept these bikes in the back corner here. He can advance and charge them, push them up into the center, clear the center out anytime he wants to in order to try to get that 15 on bottom 5. So if Lou can preserve that bike unit, that's going to be huge.
Like it.
Because they have that crazy damage output from +1 strength, +1 damage, +1 attack, an additional 2 strength, lance. Wound everything on 2s with a bunch of 2 damage attacks, strength 7.
Shooting time.
Jousting.
So they'll knock a whole orc unit down and take the objective away with 6 OC on it.
Fire that shock attack gun here.
Okay. I don't think it's on her. She hasn't taken any wounds.
No, that was for the sanguinary guard.
Perfect.
Any strats?
Sorry, what's shooting into him?
Shock attack gun over there here.
Okay. Where are the rest of the shots going?
They're not.
Oh, cool.
No one else. They're in range of this.
Orcs is on 20 primary. They scored 2 5s and 1 round of 10, whereas Marines have scored 2 rounds of 10.
Or I don't need to. I'm already on the objective, but I want to charge the 10.
You want it. It's a principle thing.
Yeah. 2 saves, AP4. So did you just go straight through?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Is he fully in that? I don't think he fully fits. So let's put him here.
I'll just if he can't fully fit, I'll put him here instead.
Okay, that's fine.
So I want to have him on the objective.
Yep. Yeah. So they go straight through. Damage.
So it's going to be 3 damage and a battle shock, please. It wasn't likely to kill you, but it could.
Could have.
Yeah. Had to give
11 down to 8.
Had to give the old college try. They're gonna fire all of their bullets at the Calidus.
He is battle shocked.
Here's the first 8 of 16.
Cool.
We're not firing the custom Mega Blasta because I don't want to accidentally kill myself. So 2 go back in. She's T what?
4.
5 saves so far.
She's died.
Cool.
She has died.
Oh, Calidus down there too. That's another really useful piece that's off the table for Lou now as well.
Take a mortal wound.
Another way that Ian can try to push the advantage here is to kill all of the utility in the back.
He's gonna armor contempt.
Things like the scout unit on the top, sort of center top there, is going to be able to jump around and complete actions that Lou draws. He has a lot of maneuver secondaries remaining in his... look at that roll. Remaining in his deck. So having those guys available is a big deal.
3 saves.
2 ups. Happy?
Shock attack gun. Hack shots.
Oh, damn. 7?
7, yep. Four more saves, AP4.
Yep. 2 go through, damage.
Dead.
Kills that guy, Dante.
1. Dante has how many wounds? Huh? Dante has how many wounds?
6.
Yeah, I can't.
It's no.
I'm not gonna reroll for 6.
Yeah, I don't know how the positioning worked out there, chat, but the
Yes, sir.
Gladiator here is like not currently 3 inches from the center, so it might have just not been able to get in range to get area denial, which is why the Calidus had to go there. If it's just towing the objective like this, it's not actually 3 inches from the middle of the table, because it has to be from the center of the battlefield, not the 40mm token. So you have to be about 3/4 of an inch closer than the edge of the objective.
Forgot to put on the board. There should be a knob. I don't know why there isn't. I've got 10 smash hammers. It's gonna be 2s and 4s.
Okay.
We got a little Zagstruck cameo over here, right, acting as a war boss right now.
Okay, that's going to be 7 AP2 damage 3.
No, your unit always has to be within 3 inches of the center of the table to score area denial.
Tank hit.
The small denial is when enemies are within 6,
Take
but
a
not
3 damage
within
that wound.
3.
Son of a bitch.
But your unit always has to be 3 inches away.
Did not blow up.
I did.
Oh, cool.
From the tank hammer?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's also hazardous.
Oh, fuck, I broke my little fucking spear.
They'll
So
just
no more tank hammer.
Yeah, they'll just pile back onto the objective.
Look at the card. There you go, chat.
Cool.
I get Storm for 4.
Yep.
I raise a banner on that objective with Storm Boys.
You should have 2 on banners now, right?
Yeah, I'm at 2 on banners.
Oh, sorry, behind enemy lines, yeah, it's 2, right? Minor for 2?
Minor for 3. BL's 3-4. It's dumb.
All right, I'm gonna pull up them.
Yep.
Getting 1 CP. Dante doesn't know your leadership. Nothing else does either.
And I'm going to get 10 on primary.
And I'm gonna draw. Engage.
Oh, look at that big primary score, chat.
And bring it down. Can't score, bring it down anymore.
This round 5 is going to be so tight.
So I will get cleanse. Not as happy about. Not the worst. Not the worst.
Cleanse and engage on all fronts. That's a good turn for engage because we have Dante pushing the enemy home objective, so he's going to theoretically score that unless he dies, I guess, to an Overwatch. Got to be a little bit worried about that. Cleanse. A little unfortunate because we're probably only getting 1 for cleanse. So this may just be a 4-point secondary turn for Lou, but he's still going to be up 9 points at that point with the possibility of a bottom 5 score. So it's all going to come down to how much damage Ian can do on round 5. If Ian can kill...
That's my old target.
Oh, but we also have the scouts, actually. The scouts going into reserve. Oh, man. So we could potentially score a max engage here.
I probably will overwatch him.
I know. I'm just gonna come hang out back here.
Yeah, that's fine. Those Storm Boys
Bikes are leaving.
Storm Boys are probably dead.
You're going to the Great Green, boys.
He's just gonna move over here and
Dive
rotate.
for your craft world. You just want touching on the objective?
Yeah, I want him touching and tailed in so I get cover.
This is famous Orc craft
Oh, yeah, I
world.
got you.
And making it so it's a... They move 6.
Yeah.
We'll just come over here. I had enough to move like fucking over there with his rotate.
I don't think you're on the objective right there.
Little track guy.
Oh, yes, maybe, yeah.
So then they move 6. You need a 10 to charge.
Yeah, I agree.
He'll cleanse.
Cleanse with the Gladiator Reaper. That's always what you want to be
10
seeing.
with a reroll. Fuck it. See what happens.
I don't blame you for it.
The bike movement here is interesting. I guess getting rid of those Storm Boys in the back corner here is going to be important because that's a potential source of VP for Ian. What it could potentially do, however, is pull the bikes out of range to get to access the center of the table. Although they do have that big threat range with advancing and charging.
2 wounds each?
Yes, sir.
With that relentless assault.
They were right there.
So they could maybe get back in, but it's going to require some
Sure, leave
dice.
them alive.
Yeah, if I can deny you primary.
Like, you went first. This is your last turn to score. So keeping you to a 10 or 5 is actually more important than leaving them alive or not. Do you want to overwatch here?
4 wounds each.
Yeah.
I would have all.
Bottom 5 doesn't help if you have no units. That's true. Just table your opponent.
So
Yeah, all right.
With Bad Rock, then.
Going to the middle instead, so that's going to open up those...
Yeah. So this would be with Bad Rock then if I'm doing it. Because you're cutting out most of the rockets at that point.
That's going to open up those Storm Boys to potentially perform some actions at the end here, but we are probably going to be knocking down another primary.
Okay. Because if I can clip any bikes, it's big.
Overwatch here, that leaves Dante unmolested in the corner.
One at the end of my turn, then I gained 1 on your turn.
Sounds good to me.
Here's the first 8
boy.
shots. Obviously not firing the custom Mega Blaster.
Yep.
4 hits.
Strength
4
is
6.
6, yeah. 4.
So 4 hits, 4 wounds, AP 1.
Kills a bike.
There's one.
That's 8.
That's big.
Six hits, 4 wounds.
Your Overwatch in this game has been fucking amazing. Kills another bike.
Oh my god.
Bad Ruck Shoot is just fucking.
2 down.
It's
That full reroll sustained hits is doing work. And that might mean the bike doesn't even clear the center. Oh no, that's a disaster.
real big brain plays there. Reroll.
Real big brain.
Overwatch with the full reroll sustained hit gun.
Dante's going to throw a grenade
Sure.
into Grotz.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
So Dante's going to do his best to clear Ian's home objective here.
Actually, I'm gonna put 2 on the runt herd and then kill 2 grots.
He's going to shoot. Rerolling for Oath.
Yes, sir.
Hits. No wound. Cool.
I think that Dante can kill 4 grots, but who knows, you know? The thing is that whether if he flubs his charge, he could potentially open a heroic intervention for the tank busters to get to the objective to retain it.
I said
but
proud
we'll
of
see.
him.
So you're down to 8 dudes?
Yeah.
Because the Redder has 2 wounds.
Let me double check that. I believe he's 2 wounds, but I don't want to lie to you. And you got me doubting myself. He has 2 wounds, yeah.
2's rerolling.
Scouts did replace in the corner over here, it looks like, by the way, chat, to get that engaged on all fronts. There they are.
2. So 2s and 2s.
Yeah.
Just so that we remember those guys are
Get
alive.
rerolls?
6 are a dead dude. That was a 6.
Yeah.
And 2s. So that is 7 dead Grots.
1 grot
Hey,
lives.
We got a grot alive.
Oh, no.
He's
Although,
passed.
I believe...
He'll come tag him.
Yeah, we didn't auto pass. We chose to roll the leadership earlier to let Badrick fall back and shoot
8. Fails.
on round 2 or round 3. So we have an insane bravery in the chamber for Orks, and that's going to retain the objective. Oh man!
I will get cleanse for.
Oh, Lou tried so hard this turn, but that is
sir.
not doing so hot.
Go into turn 5. I'm gonna get a 15 because I'm gonna auto pass that grot.
15, and we're going to see how much damage we can do. It's not over for the Blood Angels here, but that is going to make the battle a little tougher to squeak out.
It is just not letting me easily add the points.
Oh yeah, it's. Hey, yeah. Oh, that's my primary.
What'd you get?
I haven't drawn yet. Let's find out. Oh, before I find out, end of your turn. No, those Storm Boys are coming up.
Okay.
These guys are already in your DZ, so they're useful.
Perfect.
I've got containment and overforce.
And 2
1
phenomenal
overforce.
secondaries
Fucking
for...
stone nothing for that unless I bang a charge on this guy and kill Dante.
Yeah.
For Ian, yeah. So
Got ACP. I'm not using it for anything else.
the
Yeah, I'm
Dante
just
attack is probably the best one here. That's most likely a 3.
Now that's much better.
We have containing
Yeah.
units
11
with the Storm
secondaries.
Boys in the corner that the bikes didn't go to kill. Oh no!
They're going to stay where they are and contain.
Okay.
These Storm Boys are going to come down somewhere over there and contain.
Love it.
They are going to just move towards Dante a little bit.
Cool.
They're going to throw a bomb squig at him.
The last one
It goes off. 2 mortal wounds.
should be down to.
That's actually important because now you die to a rocket.
Oh yeah.
It's not the last one. I have 1 more bomb squig over there.
You do?
Can you just move them 6 inches that way so they can see the scouts?
Yep.
And I'm just going to throw a bomb squig at the scouts. Now I'm out of bomb squigs.
Got mad value out of these bomb squigs this game, by the way. Oh, except they keep running away. Just
But
kidding.
I've had literally no bomb squigs fail the rest of the weekend, so it's. I was due to lose some bomb squigs somewhere.
Grots on their home objective are twice as tanky. Yeah, because you really feel it when you flub on them, for sure.
Low bad rock.
Every one you roll feels really bad.
I just want to line them up so they can see your tonk.
Yep.
Don't you have to take damage on Grots first in a Grot unit? No.
What's up?
You can assign to wherever you want. It's like it's exactly the same as like Boss Knobs and Eldar Exarchs. You can just assign some damage to them if you want to. So it makes Grot units awkwardly like 12 wounds or 11 wounds, which is
Just push them like this.
pretty wild. You can sometimes absorb an extra
I'm trying to make it so
1
that
damage
my
hit on the
so
unit
that
than you would expect.
Roll high enough on the charge. I can then pile. This 2 OC or 3 OC?
3.
Try and make it so that I can pile onto the objective. I don't know if we're gonna have enough distance, but we'll find out. Or enough distance from enough guys.
Yeah. Let's go into shooting.
Yeah, I'm not forgetting anyone.
Nope.
Contain, area denial, gun time.
Scouts die.
Yeah, scouts die.
He's going to do armor contempt.
And the grot falls back.
Leadership.
I auto-passed him.
passed. Cool.
Oh yeah.
Do I get my grot CP?
I don't know where it's at.
No.
Fuck your grot.
He scored me end of game primary. We're good.
Yeah.
We happy with that. They're gonna throw a grenade at Dante.
Okay.
Out of CP. He takes a mortal wound. God damn it.
Woo, Dante.
2 grenades, 2 mortals. They'll shoot him, I guess.
Yep.
5d3 plus 1. 6, 9, 10. 4s rolling 1s. There's a 1 there. 2s. 2 saves, AP2.
2 ups. Good.
Yeah, armor contempt, I assume.
Yeah, that's what I spent the CP on.
Gotcha. Please save, shock attack.
Fails 1. Son of a bitch.
2 damage.
Kills him.
Die, Dante. That grenade mattered.
Ooh, Dante!
All their guns go in here. I am firing the KMB this time because I don't care if Badrock dies at this point.
Into what? That thing?
Yeah.
I'll
I've
get
got
cover. That's the only thing.
Yeah. I'm just putting you on 3s and 4s with the KMB.
Yeah.
KMB first, I guess. 4s. All hit. 5s. No wounds. I don't explode. And then I've got 15 shots. Here's 10. Let's take these out. Roll those. Still nothing. That's going to be 3 saves so far at AP1. Damage 2.
Down to 0. Good.
And the last 5 dice.
Three
more saves.
Happy.
Okay, fair enough. Charge time, they're charging him.
Yep, they kill him.
They get a 9. So we are going to put him there.
Yep. You kill him and you'll be able to pile in on the objective. Are they OC 1 or 2?
1.
1. I think you're going to get 2 guys on it, dude. I don't think you're able to get any more.
Yeah, thinking as well.
You have to base.
The Lancer is likely going to be obscured by the physical terrain. From our angle, it's hard to see, but basically all it needs is for part of it to be behind the terrain from any model in the Flashgate unit, which is really, really easy for it to claim. So it would actually be difficult from the angle that it's at.
I have myself at 81 points right now.
It's the classic
81.
The classic 10th edition, everyone has cover all the time sort of situation.
Establish locus. Sick.
81 is the number to beat. We need a 17-point turn from Sweet Lou to
Yeah, I don't have a call target. Redraw.
tie here.
Mark for death.
Oh, boy.
Cool.
Marked
I'm
for
gonna abandon,
death? Are you kidding me?
Either of the 2 doesn't really matter.
For sabotage, I can get sabotage.
So
Sabotage. What did we draw?
13
Sabotage and
Yeah, it'll put you at
kept
78
marked?
by my count.
fascinating.
It was. I think it literally came down to what you drew in the last turn.
Yep,
You were,
I agree.
You were down 6 with your primary end.
Sabotage for 3.
Yeah, because I assume this tank's just gonna sabotage and call it a day.
What are my marked for death targets?
So if the
I'll mark the Grot, them because they're stealthy, and Bad Rux unit.
Perfect. Yeah.
we still have the scout unit in the corner, I don't know if they. I imagine that they were declared
Good
to
game,
have
man.
picked up.
3-point game, you son of a bitch.
But it looks like we're not going to be able to get it.
I'm gonna give myself.
I thought
I got an extra point.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
I thought you had me when you had everything up here. I was like, well, I have.
And that's going to be Orks taking it down.
To fix this board state, or the game is over.
What a fucking game, chat.
Yeah.
And then just everything I needed to do happened that turn, and just.
Yeah, I didn't have a real option there. Like, it just fell apart.
Oh, they just called the scouts dead? Okay.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, they're still on the table. They didn't remove
Your
them.
army is at least like
that's
majority 2 up, but it's like I was saying yesterday. It's like this army peels power armor off the table at light speed.
Yeah.
Like. AP 2 damage 3 rockets, just fucking everything's gone.
Yep. No, your Overwatches too are just fucking ridiculous.
The extra 2 points, I believe, is they're accounting for banner
Overwatch, I spent
points.
the majority of my
You're doing so much damage.
I spent so much CP on Overwatch
because Ian took 2 objectives with Battle Line
so,
that game.
So
I
much
believe.
damage in bomb squigs and grenades and like shooting in your turn that it's like.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
there's nothing.
Yeah, turns out tank busters are real good. Who knew?
Yeah, no, dude, it's. I needed not as many dudes to die over there to Overwatch, and they just couldn't hang.
Oh yeah, when I killed 2
All right, chats. Looks like that's going to be it for this game. Players are wrapping things up right now, so we will go back to our pre-stream over here. We ended just about on time for that game, so we're going to be at an hour lunch break before we get to the finals. Glad we could watch this one because this ended up being a really, really cool game. And let me just set up my timer here real quick.
You do it here.
Oh, sure, yeah. Your scouts are better.
To do what? Sabotage? Give me 3 points and tie? It still doesn't give me the win.
You would have at least had a better chance of getting marked because like then your tank can activate.
But he doesn't have shots.
Actually, I think we might have finished a little early, so I think we have 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Let me set. I'll set a 90-minute timer just to be sure, and then I'll double check just in case. But with that, chat, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for this round. Don't go anywhere though. Stay tuned to the stream because we have the next round in just over an hour.
I needed not marks for
Thanks everyone for tuning in, and I'll see you in the next one. Cheers, everyone.
Son of a bitch.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god.
The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible.
incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible.
incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible.
incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right, chat. For those who are hanging out in the chat room right now as we are approaching our finals game for the 2025 CaptainCon GT, we are going to be getting the 2 undefeated players. The pair down did lose in a double timeout before round 5 began. So Tony Phillips did go down to Drew Saltzborn, who we watched, both of them who we watched on stream yesterday. Alex Ing actually took down Astra Militarum. Jack Murphy's Militarum went down to Star Shatter Arsenal in what was an extremely close game. Would have been another good one to stream. And so we have the finals being Sam Pope's Tyranids versus Alex Ing's Star Shatter. Basically the same matchup that we saw last month at Everwinter. So we're going to see that once again, but this time different detachment from the Tyranids. So I'm excited to watch that play out. We're going to be live with that in about 30 minutes. Chats, lunch break is just getting finished up here, and then we'll be good to go.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely
gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you
you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely
gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides
Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
Okay, chats, we are getting things going. Players are going to be setting up momentarily here for the CaptainCon 2025 GT Finals. So thanks everyone for who's sitting in chat, hanging out and waiting. Please have a great one. Oh, thank you so much for doing that. And hold on for about 30 seconds, and we will be live. Guru Karma, can you watch this on catch up through history after the fact? Yeah, so if you are at this link right now, the VOD is permanently stored here. You can also scroll back through the live stream if you want to watch right now, and you will be able to watch the whole thing through, even if it's live. But if you want to... if you just want to, come back later and watch the finals, then you'll be able to do that. All right, folks, let's listen into the players real quick here as we are getting loaded in.
The Ides of March GT held by Treasure.
They're doing their pre-games, so let's listen.
2025.
Precision for a CP. Those are all the strats, I think.
And then the enhancement, do you have like take a battle shock if I come on?
Yep. So if you come in from reserves on a 2-up, you take a battle shock test.
And it's just reserve. Well, so like the Ophidians go into strat reserve.
Yeah,
right?
that counts.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Gene Stealers move, Scout 8, move 8, advance and charge. They have dev wounds when the Broodlord's leading them. They reroll once to hit, once to wound if you're on an objective. 2 squads of 3 Raveners. They have twin links, hit on 3.
What about the Ides of March, chat?
Synapse gives them
I've heard the Ides of March are upon us, and you should beware.
fights first.
Yeah, Sam Pope here, chat.
Death Leaper has fights
So Alex Ing, local legend of a player, plays
forces the battle.
places typically extremely well local events. You've probably seen him on stream before if you've watched for long enough. Sam Pope obviously needs very little introduction. #1 tier player currently in the world.
Gives a free strat once per turn, -1 attack on a 2.
We in fact watched this almost exact matchup last month at Everwinter.
The Warrior Squad, on average, puts the Silent King with both Baniers down to 5 wounds. Just so you know.
Checks out. Yeah, they're 1 damage each, but they have a million attacks.
It's 42 attacks, hitting on 2s, reroll 1s with sustained hits, strength 6.
You can't stop the hat. The hat too strong, chat.
A million.
Alex was joking that he forgot his cowboy hat at home, but he should have brought one so that we could have a heavy cowboy hat mirror match.
Yep, absolutely.
What's your total list, actually? What's that?
Annihilation Barge.
What does it do?
So it does weird.
What is an Annihilation Barge, chats? I've never seen one in my life.
When I choose the target for it, everything within 3 inches on a 5-up will take D3 mortal wounds. Then I shoot the cannon. The cannon is strength 8, AP 0, 6 shots, sustain 2, 2 damage. Twin linked. Has the same bottom gun as the Catacomb Command Barge, and that's a Goss cannon, which is the same gun as the Locusts. I have a unit of Tomb Blades that scout and just do actions. I have a unit of Flayed Ones that do the same thing, kind of. I have a unit of Scorptex with a Scorptech Lord. I have a unit of Ophidians.
What's the Ophidians melee like?
Strength 4, AP 2, 2 damage, 5 attack speeds.
Nice. They hit on 4s or 3s?
3s. Choose if you're on an objective.
Oh, okay.
They don't full reroll.
Because that's just the
a
Star
Scorptex.
Shatter thing.
No, yeah, that's a Star Shatter thing. Spider with spider things. Do psychic weapons. I get to feel no pain against it.
The zone thropes, actually.
Yeah, so that would be fun. He gives me an
Whole
Orc
Gloom Prism energy there.
He is a Flamer and Melta. It's Melta 4. He's Scout, and he strips cover if I shoot a unit. And then 3 DDAs. And a Hexmark somewhere. Hexmark. Who is shoot, Overwatch again, and shoot back. If you shoot him or a friend within 3.
And he's strength 5, AP 2, damage 1.
Strength 6, AP 2. Ignores cover, damage 1.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
That's good.
All right, rolling for deployment.
And you have
We are on Purge the Foe today, which Sam
do you have any minuses to wound?
was very upset about.
Right, too, as well? No?
If you're Battle Shock near a Neurolictor, you get -1 to hit, and I get +1 to wound.
Gotcha.
That's the modifier there.
And then Shadow in the Warp.
Lictors are all stealth.
Yep.
Shadow in the Warp, everyone takes a Battle Shock test. It's -1 if my Neuro Tyrant exists, -2 if you're in Synapse range, -3 if my Death Leaper is near you.
Gotcha.
Wicked dope. Alex is your boyfriend. Can confirm he has a cowboy hat. All right.
Okay.
We don't need any more context.
Dude, the flayed ones.
Or maybe we do.
Okay.
Nice to see you in chat, though. I'm sure Alex is appreciative that you're cheering for him. And we are dropping down here, folks. We are on Purge the Foe Rapid Escalation today, although neither of these players, I believe, have any battle line units, so it actually will not come into play. But Purge the Foe, we can pull up the mission card real quick.
And you have a redeploy.
This is a pretty strong
My Hive Tyrant
mission for the Necrons.
Stealth, and always has covered.
Sounds good.
There we go. It scores at the end of any battle round. If you destroyed an enemy unit, you get 4 victory points. If you destroyed more victory points than your opponent,
I have a home objective.
you will also score an additional 4.
All right.
And from round 2 onwards, you control. If you score 4 victory points, if you control at least 1 objective,
Should pick the correct table.
or 4 if you additional if you control more than your opponent. So kill more, hold more. It is the ancient ITC. Mission set from back in the day. If you know, you know.
We're going to inch back from the
But the reason that this is pretty good for the Necrons is that Star Shattered Arsenal, the detachment that Alex is playing, is focused on very heavy vehicles.
strike closer. You
If we can look at the difference between their armies. Alex is much lower model count, big tanky units versus this absolute unending horde of Gribblies that we have on the side of the table for Sam.
What's it called? One idiot will be in reserve. That's kind of about it.
One DDA?
No, one locus.
Okay.
So the scoring mechanism by which you kill and kill more is much easier for the armies with the lower model count and higher level of resilience. That said, Vanguard Onslaught does have a lot of bizarre mechanics to make it really difficult to engage with.
Long-range guns.
Sam has access to things like reactive moves against enemies moving near him. He can improve his lone operative on his lone operative units to a 6-inch anti-shooting aura. Or anti-shooting range, I guess. This is also a very aggressive army, so a lot of this game is going to be about who goes first. We have a very limited number of infiltrators on the side of the table for the Necrons, so not a lot of forward operating to prevent enemies from setting up or scouting into the middle of the table, and that's a really big deal for Tyranids. Tyranids can... they have the Gene Stealer units. There's 3 units of Gene Stealers with Broodlords attached, hanging out on the... or that are scouting. So they can move 8 inches before the game begins to try to close the distance between the 2 deployment zones, close the rush distance, and then they also get advance and charge thanks to the detachment ability. So they're incredibly fast. So the if you have enough to screen them, which is difficult, you can prevent an alpha strike if you go second, but Alex has very little of that. So what Sam is going to try to do is set up successive waves of these fast melee units that can move in and engage a lot of the Necron army, prevent it from moving forward, and allow Alex to score out his objectives.
And it's the reactive move is two units or just 1?
2 units.
And you don't have to choose 2 units. You can just choose 1.
I can do 1.
Yeah.
Up to 2 units.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, it would be weird if it was.
Shadow in the Warp goes to -3. Yeah, if you are near a Synapse creature, you get -1 on the Shadow in the Warp tests. The Neuro Tyrant gives a passive -1, and then Death Leaper can also reduce your leadership by 1.
Look at how tall this guy is. I'm like, yeah, behind
essentially -3.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Don't believe an army can be aggressive with those grenade strats. Oh, poor Tyranids, man. They've developed the wildest biotechnology, but they have never developed a way to explode something by throwing a thing at it.
Both can come down turn 1.
Yeah.
Because the battle line. No, just kidding. Because I have a strat. I like lying for fun and for profit.
Yeah, I like lying. I think we already established that.
I love playing on Purge the Foe. It's a good mission that's well designed and balanced.
You can tell Sam didn't play 8th edition.
Oh no, I lied.
That was every mission.
Whoops.
Nice Triarch Stalker posting up in the center of the table there. Those guys do scout as well for Alex, so he's a little bit of aggressive aggro play he can do. It's also has a flamer profile on its heat weapon,
really?
So actually is going to be pretty effective at potentially knocking down a couple Gene Stealers on the way in. If they elect to charge it through Overwatch, although they will likely kill it, or at least do a bunch of damage to it, if they commit. Let's do a poll, chat. Who do we feel is going to win this one? Drop a vote in. How are we feeling about this matchup? Glad we could get the finals game on stream as well. I think it's going to be an interesting one. I do think that Tyranids, the aggressive sort of MSU Tyranid style, is a very good matchup into Star Shatter Arsenal, but the mission feels like it might equalize a little bit more than we would see on a more objective holding-focused mission. Star Shatter does have some problems dealing with aggressive melee, especially sort of high-volume units, like high wound count, high model count units. So these big Gene Stealer units coming in and aggressively engaging things could be a problem. But those units may give up points when they die, so we could potentially see Alex sort of squeak back that advantage with that scoring potential. What are general rules for paint scheme?
It gives you a 5-up against mortal wounds as well, right?
Can't vote against both. He just keeps winning. Yeah, fair enough. There are no rules for paint scheme, chat. There are guidelines for your army to be counted as being quote-unquote battle-ready, which is the ideal baseline for it to score the 10 battle-ready points at the start of the game. That is typically up to the judge to determine. And sometimes you'll see alternate rules or alternate requirements for battle-ready painting.
There's no way.
Otherwise, like for the color scheme you have to use, or technique you have to use, there's no rules like that. Typically, different sort of model materials on your miniatures should be differentiated by color. That's usually the requirement. So, if you have a armor bit and a cloth bit, they shouldn't be identical colors or painted identically. But some events will score that differently.
Okay. Start the timer. Going first.
Okay. Time to do some scout moves.
That's Tyranids for Okay, well, this is we do joke sometimes, chat, that the Vanguard onslaught here is kind of the go first list. We're just trying to go first, man. If I go first, it's great. If I go second, it's awkward. Second is definitely very helpful on Purge for sure, chat. Because you get an advantage in bottom of round scoring, and you also get
This is the
bottom 5 primary control. The downside is that you have to deal with all these Gene Stealers right in the middle.
Fall back.
So there's a huge tempo advantage for Tyranids in this situation. But obviously that Purge the Foe is helping out quite a bit for Alex.
All right. My secondaries.
My scout moves.
Yeah, part of the skill of 40k is getting the seat you want in the roll-off, chat. You have to You have to practice your rolling technique. It's all in the wrist. You know?
Are established locus and sabotage.
I can put it in if you want to start.
Yeah,
moving.
please.
I'm gonna make you waste your clock searching for this new stuff. Round 1.
Fight. I'm gonna advance those Gene Stealers in the top left. Oh, I should roll in the box. 6.
Oh no.
Oh, Lord, they coming.
Need a 5.
G-Stealers 5 up save, 1 wound, right?
Yep. 5 of invul.
Yep.
Oh, 2 wounds. 2 wounds, 5 of invul. Sorry. I just said yes and none of that was right.
Good. I'd like to lie.
Okay.
One of us speaks only truth, one of us speaks and only lies.
I am going to advance this middle Gene Stealer unit.
Yeah, Necrons, they're about to lose their dungarees permanently, chat. They're going to be stolen away. Somebody, I'd like to report a crime. My dungarees have been stolen.
And my aura for this turn will be...
Do you pick it now, or do you pick
It's
it?
been at the beginning of the battle round.
Oh,
sorry.
interesting. Silent Kings is
yeah.
different.
Yeah, it's been reroll ones. So. Also, these are in 2 different places now that I just looked at that. I think they're supposed to be like here, but...
You can pick one right now, and we'll do that.
We'll do that.
That one?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think that's what it's supposed to be on the GW. Nope, no, it's this way. I lied.
Yeah, they're meant to be in the middle there. Nailed it. Look at that. Gorgeous.
You could just fix wherever he went before.
Whatever. That's fine. Do you have a reanimator?
No.
You have a reanimate strat into fight phase?
End of my fight phase.
You have your fight phase. Okay. Do you have to like fight, or is it just end of fight phase? You just
End of fight phase. I'm getting ready for your turn.
Okay.
Is what it is.
Yeah, khakis and cargo shorts, they have no interest. Only some fashionable dungarees, chance.
It's a Silent King. I probably just kill 2 Minears and then die. He has 12 attacks.
8, 3, 2 lethal hits.
It's not worth it. We'll go back.
Go back in your hole.
There's some cautious play here is always important, especially if you're like playing for this tempo game. You don't want to give out every single one of your units all at once, because your opponent will clear the stuff in the front early and then be able to do whatever they want later on in the game. You want to be able to set up a wave assault, which is, when you think about it, very Tyranidy.
13 inches. Might be a 5, might be. Let's just measure it like this. It's gonna be a 6. We'll go for it.
You haven't thought about, what if we full send on turn 1? Just full send it. Necrons can't kill you if they're dead, okay? That's what I've heard. You can't be purged by the foe if there's no foe to purge you.
I'll advance this lictor. I'll advance these Raveners. Doomsayers are 14 wounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to that lictor. Are you supposed to be able to hold it a little bit from behind? Is that what it looks like on your end?
I think so. I feel like it's, yeah, it should be, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, exactly.
I'm going to advance those Raveners back there.
Is it really a Tyranid list without 2 Exocrines? That's a great question. This is actually a pretty popular teams list because it provides such a kind of one-sided threat. One thing that Tyranids typically do is they play what is kind of a very fair game.
Just hide for another turn, it's fine.
They sort of just play a lot of kind of classic Warhammer 40k, where they have their front line of, you know, tanky stuff and regular dudes, and then they have a back line of other guys, and then they just do their normal thing.
I will just push them up.
I need you to win this. You need me to win? Yeah. Helps my OGPW.
I'll advance the Hive Tyrant.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, just kidding.
Yeah. Okay.
I wish. Back in 9th.
Yeah. I remember those days.
Those were the good old days.
I also remember, like, Sisters that deny on the 6th. Like, Catalyst, you're standing in front of your army. Oops.
Oh yeah, the psychic power. Yeah. No more onslaught. How fast does Silent King move? 8, 10?
8.
8.
8 plus the advance.
Right. Nah, he'll just stay there. Death Leaper's fine. These guys are staying an inch off the wall, and also don't want an angle to be able to be drawn that way. If I need to edit later, I will.
Sounds good.
Okay. think that's it. So let's start shooting. Oh no, I am going to spend a CP and bring in my Zoanthropes from reserve.
Interesting.
Be right here.
Is there a lore reason that Tyranids would fight Necrons? I know old lore, OG, like 4th edition Necron lore. It was basically canonical that Necrons and Tyranids like physically couldn't interact.
32 of your.
But now I think Necrons try to kill Tyranids.
But the Miniers are outside of 32. He has an 18-inch
Camera here, Chet.
strat. If it becomes necessary, he wants to be within 12 of these guys so that I can reroll.
They think. I think that the new is that they kind of see Tyranids as like a pest. I'm trying to get rid of.
This squad will come in.
Yeah. I shouldn't be in line of sight there if there's a way to.
You just want this one to be in line of sight?
Yeah, it's just that one. Not much I can do about that one, but. Yeah, I didn't want him in a lane, even though if he doesn't move, he gets heavy, but try not to take shots.
It's either here and shoot that or there.
Yeah, you could shoot 2 DDAs, no problem. Just in here and there.
So turn 1 reserve from seeded broods here, chats, from the Zoanthropes. Can use strategic reserve earlier than normal. Try to get some shots into a Doomsday Ark. The Ark that they are setting up across from, it doesn't look like is in range of the Canoptek Spider, although it might be. I don't know how long the distance between them is. It looks like the Spider's too far away. The Spider's over here. In the ruin. The Spider would actually help that that little guy quite a bit because he has a Gloom Prism, will protect against psychic attacks, but I don't think it's close enough. But we are going to get those essentially 2+ ballistic skill las cannons out with lethal hits from the Zoanthrope unit. Excuse me.
All right, let's start shooting.
Sure.
I'm going to shoot all those Zoanthropes and the Neurotyrant into your DDA.
And all this is a psychic attack?
It is.
Yep.
This is going to hit on 2s. 6s are lethal.
Sure.
Moving on 3s. Just 2.
Takes 1.
5 damage.
5
That's
5
dice.
damage. Sorry.
Yeah, one more. 5 damage.
5 damage.
And then the Flamer. 6 shots. 2 saves. AP1 ignores cover.
Takes 1.
2 damage.
1 damage. So 6 total.
The Biovore is going to shoot the flayed ones.
You're good.
2 shots. 1 hit. Nothing. And then charge phase. Lictor's going to charge the flayed ones.
Sure.
On 8. Gene Stealers are going to charge the DDA.
Sure. I'm going to Overwatch here. For CP. Do it with this guy? No, we'll do it with this guy. Number of shots. 2 plus 2 for blast. Reroll 1s, so 1 hit. 1 wound.
Kills the guy.
Four. So far, rerolling 1s. 5.
Okay.
Cool. 4 up save normally?
5 up, but they're in cover.
Okay.
Right?
From here?
Oh, no. There's 3 fails there. Sorry. You were
Yeah,
pointing over here at some point.
I
got
I rethought about it.
Okay. There you go. Okay. I am going to roll the dice. 7.
So it looks like we got a good enough charge here to spread the Gene Stealers out a little bit. As long as they're moving towards their charge target, they're good to go. If we can get Gene Stealers engaging both Doomsday Arcs, it's going to stress the capacity of the Star Shatter to fall back and shoot. Engaged Doomsday Arcs can still fire their gun, but they can't fire their blast into combat. And we have one instance of Demanding Leader that allows one of these vehicles to fall back and shoot. That, in this case, is on the Scorpek Lord in the ruin back there.
3.
On your involve.
Kills the guy.
And 1 takes a wound, right?
Yep. Into the... I probably have to charge both of them anyway, so I guess I'll charge the DDA.
You could theoretically just do the DDA and consolidate it into him, or you could probably...
Is it the same distance?
He's closer. No,
I'm charging the DDA no matter what.
It's the same.
Let's just do the DDA.
Yeah.
4 probably not get him there.
Ooh.
Free strat reroll. 6, that gets him there. That was pre-measured.
Ooh, that's close. Thanks, Hive Tyrants. Our Tyrant's sitting in the back there with the Robute Gilliman aura. Now, the Hive Tyrant looks like it's a little bit in danger, but what we can do with Sam is save our free stratagem for Alex's turn to give it an 18-inch lone operative. Make it difficult to engage into.
It would have been irrelevant.
Blast weapons cannot be fired into engaged units. Yep. So whether or not you are a vehicle firing into your own melee or you are firing into a vehicle that's engaged with your models, the blast weapon cannot target that a model that's in engaged range. There are some specific vehicles that can.
Over here.
Things like Vindicators and Lehman Russ Demolishers can, but that's because of a special rule and it has extra restrictions on it.
4 attacks, strike 7, AP 1, 3 damage.
Okay. He'll -1 to hit you.
Sure.
Three guys are out.
Sounds good.
And you killed 1?
Yep.
So that means I have 6 Gene Stealers.
Hive Tyrant is free per turn. Yep, it's exactly the same as Gilliman's strat discount aura.
He is not on an objective.
Tyranids are very CP efficient for sure. Especially if you're on the double Tyrant list where you take a Hive Tyrant and Swarm Lord, you're basically playing Ultramarines at that point. less good army rolls though, to be fair.
2 saves
On who?
on the Doomsday Arc.
So
4 damage.
Imagine if
total.
Tyranids got the
6 ups against, I guess.
+1 to wound oath a moment. Oh my god.
yeah, so 2 damage. So I failed 1 save, so 2 damage for the 6s. Nope. And then 2 dev wounds for 5s. Take 5.
No, it was 2 dev wounds, like
Oh, single.
one dev wound, so of 2 damage. So you
Got
should have just rolled 2 dice. You
Got
can re-roll if you want.
Okay.
All right. So 4 damage total from him.
Okay. Gotcha. I thought it was two dev wounds.
I don't know how to say. I always say 2 dev wounds, and people get confused. I don't know what the better way to phrase that is, but
Two. Yeah. So it's a weird.
I always give it to them in sets. I say 2 sets of 1 devastating, or 2 sets of 2 devastating wounds.
how many wounds do we have left in there?
So 6, 4. So 4.
Whoa, close to getting a Doomsday Arc down already. This aggro push being pretty effective.
2s reroll 1s into 5. 6s are dev.
Yeah, big benefit here is the Broodlords attached into those Genestealer units are giving them Synapse as well, so they become Strength 5. Benefit from the balanced data slate last year. To the rework to Tyranid Synapse.
So 2 dev wounds and 4 saves.
The Doomsday Arcs only being T9 makes them very susceptible to that mass Strength 5 attack. It's a big break point, actually.
Those 3 are good, and then so the Feel No Pain on the 6, no, and those. So he has a wound left.
So it goes.
One DDA at 1. Oh boy. Okay. Alrighty then.
Well, you swing elsewhere, so.
That's fine. All right, let's go over here. So, Lictor first into the flayed ones.
Not my flayed ones.
2s into, what's your toughness?
4.
So 2s into 2s. 6 saves, AP 2.
6 ups. They're all dead.
Okay.
Lictor got the 1-shot here. That's a big deal. That means he's going to be able to go in and engage this Doomsday Arc as well.
I'll tag your Doomsday Arc there.
Very nice.
Maybe stealing my jeans.
And so a big benefit here too, chat, is that you can score for killing a unit on the first round thanks to Purge the Foe, but it's important to note that you cannot, in Pariah Nexus, score kill more in the first battle round. A problem with this mission in Leviathan was that you would, the second player, if your first player would move out and do something, the second player would kill a unit and usually gain kill more as well. So it was 8 points right off the bat for going second. That was toned down, so you can't score kill more. So even if Sam does exactly what he's doing here and feeds a ton of kills into his opponent, losing those units now means that they're not available for Alex to kill them for kill more later on. So if Sam can get enough damage in for this trade to be worth it, it's also going to give him a little bit of a leg up in later game scoring as well.
2 4-ups.
Takes 1.
Those are both fails, right?
I have a 4-up.
I can't read your dice at all. It looked like a 3.
Yeah, the coloration are weird in some of them.
So, chat, Lictor's base strength 7. If it's within 6 inches of the Broodlord, in that case, which it was, then it gains +1 strength for Synapse. So it goes to strength 8, wounds T4 on 2s. Again, that +1 strength buff was huge when Tyranids got reworked. Faction was a little limp-wristed before that happened.
Four saves and 3 dev wins. So 6 damage. So I did do 1 more damage than that other squad, but you don't have a Field of Pain here. So you took a total of 8. You were down to 6.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, Doomsday Arcs are a little, they're a little squishy. They have a lot of wounds and a strong and vulnerable save, but their toughness characteristic to offset that is not that great.
Yep.
Looks out to me from my end, but.
Yep. No, I think I'm out there. So that was him, and then the other guy, -1 to hit. Rerolling 1s for him. 2 hits.
The classic, the traditional weakness of Necrons has been, or at least of quantum field units, which is the sort of arc range, has been that low strength, high volume weapons are typically stronger against them. In past editions, that has been represented by like literal mechanics that made them stronger against big, high impact anti-tank. But in 10th edition, it's just being represented by the fact that their toughness characteristic is not that high in comparison to most similar vehicles. However, their other defensives are slightly stronger. So if you get into a shooting match with them with like a Gladiator Lancer or something that's shooting 2 shots at a high AP, high damage, the Doomsday Arc will probably win that. But if you're attacking them with something like these G-Sealers that attack 1,000,000 times, that just wound on 5s, they have very little defense against that.
T5?
4.
4. So 2 or 3 at -3, and then
Strength 8?
Yeah.
Hot damn.
Lord's Blade, War Scythe.
What's he called again? Command Barge?
Catacomb Command Barge, and it's the, what's it called? Lord's Blade. Over Lord's Blade, excuse me. 4 attacks, strength 8, AP -3, 2 damage.
This is top of 1, chat, yep.
Oh, cool.
We engaged a CCV. That's absolutely wild. Okay. Didn't even, I don't know if I grokked that there was a command barge in Alex's list. It's actually something that we talked about, I think, building Star Shatter lists when the
what's his
detachment came out.
Strength, the same as Lucas, so strength 5, AP 2, 2 damage.
Alex is running this guy with a Resurrection Orb, so we get additional Resurrection Reanimation Protocols out of him. Dread Majesty, so we have a second reroll 1's aura. Or we can stack that with the Silent King's Anti-Modifiers aura and get rerolls and modifier ignoring.
One was sabotaging.
Plus he improves OC as well.
Sounds good.
So he can also help you scrounge for objectives, which is typically a problem with Star Shatter, is that it's so low model count that it gets pushed off objectives pretty easily. That's an interesting inclusion from Alex's list. That's cool to see.
-1 damage, thank you. My missions are cleanse and secure no man's land. Not ideal, but we can deal with it.
Secure and cleanse.
We'll get the.
So we're considering a shadow this turn.
I probably will.
The Broodlords are within 6 inches of a lot of Alex's army, so Sam is stacking multiple leadership penalties or battle shock penalties against the Shadow and the Warp test here.
Throw them down when you fail.
You'll have to tell me what the minuses are as well.
Yeah, I will.
So here?
-2.
Yeah, Shadow and the Warp's happening.
They pass.
So every single unit in Alex's army is going to have to take a battle shock check. They are innately -1 to the test because of the Nero Tyrant, and anyone within 6 inches of one of those Broodlords is going to be an additional -1, so they're going to be -2.
Here.
-2 is good.
Here. Fails. Really fails. Here. Pass. Him. Passes. Him. Fails. The king.
Good.
Good. Here.
Fails.
Here.
Got a -1 and no +1 is a fail.
Fail. Here.
-2 fails.
Yeah, because he leads 6. No +1. Over there. Fun times. How many OC is he?
1.
1. He is a flamer. 2 damage or 1 damage?
2 damage.
2 damage. 18-inch flamer, right? You have 1 CP, right?
Yep.
Let him fall back and shoot.
Say it again.
We'll let him fall back and shoot.
Okay, and on a 1 or 2 he dies,
Yep.
and you can't reroll it because you're battle shocked.
Yep.
Playing with fire here a little bit.
4. Nah. Yep. On a 1 or 2. Oh, well, not moving yet, but I'll let him fall back and move. Reanimate. 2. Reanimate over there. 3. These guys will advance. 4. And it's within 9, right?
Did you pick the missions for this event?
I mean, yes.
So someone needs to talk to you about that, because Purge the Foe in round 5 is just not okay. It's such a bad mission. Putting it on the top table is like, just silly.
We followed the order from.
On a 1 or 2 dice. No.
Cool.
We'll take that one.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go grab a chair from the other side of the hall. Be right back.
That makes sense. And you have no more free CP, right? Or do you?
I do.
You do? He's going to advance. Two. I think that's. Just on there. Oh, but he is battle shocked. Hold on. Did not see that. So he'll still roll the advance roll, but.
Interesting to see how much slower this game is than the Orc versus Blood Angels. Part of it is the matchup chat. The Orc and Blood Angels list were a little bit more passive, I think, in that one. This Vanguard Onslaught list is extremely aggressive and very front-loaded. So what we're going to see here is that the first couple of battle rounds are going to take a while to resolve. But essentially, this army comes out of the gate. It's super fast. It's super aggro. It has a bunch of forward operations. So it basically starts just outside your deployment zone and then charges you. So that's going to take a while to resolve. We're gonna fight through the first couple waves of Tyranids, and then things are going to get much quicker from there. But a part of it is just how Vanguard Onslaught works.
Did you roll 2? All right, let's double check it real quick. So now you move 10?
Yep. Moves 8.
Right, so now you move 10 with the 2-inch advance.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to be 4 inches. You can't move through this, right? Is your base bigger than this guy?
Yeah, so it's 4. It's a 4-inch base, so it should be.
It looks like you might not fit. Do you want to scoot this guy back?
Okay, do that.
There you go.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And you don't overhang your base at all? Looks like you might, but that's fine. All right, and then 4. Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy, no worries. Glad you're finding some or getting some use out of the coverage and the commentary. Appreciate that. Welcome to the game, by the way, if you are new. Hope you are enjoying your time in Warhammer 40k so far.
He'll advance.
Is he a vehicle?
Yeah.
So
I'm just not.
okay.
I'm just moving up to the wall.
Got it.
I was just measuring my aura range there. And he's gonna die to a stiff breeze anyways.
Been playing Death Guard on TTS. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Movement.
Death Guard are in an interesting place right now. It feels like we're going to get some big content drops for them pretty soon, which will be exciting.
So do his flamer here. 6 shots.
Strength?
5. So 4s.
3s.
3s. Not rerolling because I'm not within.
I'm sure you're within 6 there, right?
Yep.
No?
No, I am with his
Okay.
leg. 6.
AP?
1. Ignores cover.
Damage?
1.
Kills 3. Are you within 12 there?
I think I might be just out. I don't know.
It looks like you got it.
Sounds good.
What's the range of those base?
24.
Are they both in?
I think one of them's it. Well,
Yeah, that one's...
that one's out.
I think this... Let's double check this. Here we go. That one's out too.
Sounds good.
Ah!
We will shoot everything at him.
I will spin a CP to blown up him.
Sounds good. Over here, they'll shoot. Oh, sorry. So I can retarget. So I'll shoot his medium guns into here and his little guns into these guys.
Okay.
So the little guns. Rolling ones.
Zircon Gaming, thanks you for the kind words, man.
That 3 misses.
My favorite match so far. It's a toss-up between the one we. I think it's the one we watched round 1. That game was incredible. That was super fun.
AP?
The one that we watched last round was also super tight too. So it's been a lot of good games this weekend.
Feels like it. What's a wound on another?
Medium gun. 2 hits.
T9.
Strength 10. 1. Minus 3.
Goes through.
3 damage. Their shots here.
-1 hit.
Sounds good. 1 sustained. Twin linked. 2. AP 0.
I'm okay.
Scoot onto the objective. This shot's down here.
Okay.
Number of shots. 4.
Plus
So
2,
5.
6. There's +1 for blast.
Yep. 6.
Hitting on 4s.
Yep. Three.
1 dice.
And the small guns. Both behind you. 3.
This is also into the zone trips?
Yeah.
Is there any AP? Doesn't matter.
Nope. No AP.
Take a wound.
Sounds good. Over here, his shots into there. So 3s, rerolling 1s.
That's including the -1?
Yep.
Cool.
3 at -2.
1 dice. Right? 2 damage?
2 damage, yep. And his little guns. Oh, sorry, the other guy's little guns into him. And he doesn't have any other targets for his big gun, so it just goes meh.
Looking for 4s.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
So 6 so far. Rerolling 1s. And 4s. 10. Sorry, 11.
4 ups. 4 ups. 4 ups. And 2 more. 4 ups. Kills those 2.
Sounds good.
No, kills 1. And puts 1 down a wound.
Yep.
All right.
Sorry, and his small guns. You
did it. You did it.
Yeah.
2 hours left in the round.
Charges.
Yeah, that box is quickly becoming a dice arsenal,
7.
as it will. What are my thoughts on a Hive Tyrant heavy venom cannon? So, speaking personally, as a with my own biased opinion, I like melee tyrants. I think melee tyrant's the way to go. But it's probably kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other.
His
-1 to hit.
impact hits.
Yeah.
D3.
You could take it or leave it. I think is probably the actual answer.
Sounds good. Over there.
I think that's largely a play style thing.
-1 to hit.
Yep. And you don't have any CP to interrupt, or you do?
Nope.
No. Okay. Okay.
So the Annihilation Barges are kind of an interesting piece of technology in this list. They get all the benefits of Star Shatter because they're vehicles. They're relatively cheap, so they're kind of utility units. They're sort of above average difficult to kill just because they're invuln save. And they give you some anti-infantry shooting.
We'll pop both plasma sights so I don't have to put them out.
They also have the opportunity to do mortal wounds after they fire their guns as well, so there's a lot of benefits to having the Annihilation Barge. It's kind of an interesting little inclusion.
All the combat destroyers do anyways.
4s?
4 rerolls, 1 lethal. So 4s.
I'm not an objective, so
Yeah.
4s, that's a 3, re-rolling.
So,
This is
yep, thank you.
T4.
And the King Dora. Yep.
Double check it for me, sorry. I don't think it reaches past the crate from my straight line, and it would have to, right, to give him.
Gotcha.
I'm just measuring from the base.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay.
So 4 wounds and a dev.
Okay. Kills the 2 damage each.
Yep. So kills the 4 guys.
Yep. And then the
Lord.
4
rerolls.
Does he hit on Tuesdays?
Yep.
Cool.
Strength 10, so 2s. So
He's dead.
over here, same story.
Yeah, the times that I have played Tyranids, which in fairness hasn't been for a while,
Rerolls.
I always babied my Hive Tyrants because I wanted them to live until the end game, and then they would anchor for me. And so I would never fire their gun because your opponent will usually pounce on the opportunity to kill a Hive Tyrant. So the gun being kind of inconsistent and mediocre,
So 4s.
and then also, a weapon you're only going to fire once or twice anyway. You might as well just take the melee attacks. Was my thinking, personally. And I never felt like I was
One guy dies,
missing the ranged
another dies
attack.
from the devs, and the Broodlord takes 2.
Yep.
So big crackback from the Necrons here. Knocked down two Genestealer units. Almost got the Broodlord as well there. But as I mentioned before, big downside for Alex here is that he no longer has those units available to kill people to gain kills in the
I
future.
based the 2 guys that were there, and I didn't consolidate. So I wasn't based with the Broodlord there.
I think you were. I just moved him out of the way to grab my 2
Yeah,
guys, but
no,
you
so
were.
I based those 2. I didn't know if he was within an inch. But
He was. It's if he wasn't based, he was within an inch because this is about
sounds good.
where he was.
That's fine.
He's gonna go into the Doomsday Arc anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll do that. 4 dev wounds and 1 4-up save.
Does he do dev wounds if he's not
He
leaving?
has it on his weapon.
Gotcha. So 1 save and...
So 6 damage.
Ooh, boy, that's smarts.
3?
Yep.
Let's see if the Lictor can finish you off.
Uh,
Technically, his fight's first, so he'll go before
No,
the.
yeah, he fights first.
I should have done it first. He probably will not. Spike it. Nope. 1 save.
Punished for the slight out of sequence there on the fight first lictor. Should have gone first in the fight phase. I don't think that changes any options or any decisions though. Wow, we have almost fully killed 2 Doomsday Arcs so far, but the question is whether or not we can follow up and get them on the crack back here. Now we do have some fast units available as well for Sam. We have the Raveners are very fast as well. They have up downs on top of that, so we have a little bit of reach from those guys.
And you'll get your Sabotage for 3.
Yeah.
Also, not killing the Broodlord means it's potentially going to get to swing again
I
here.
will-
They can fall back and charge in Vanguard Invasion, or Vanguard Onslaught, excuse me. So they
I think I was gonna free stretch.
do have the opportunity to recharge back in without having to deal with the Ophidia Destroyers hitting them.
Yeah. Are you changing your Silent King aura?
No.
Okay.
So you're up to 2 CP, I'm up to 3. And your missions are...
No, I'm up
Oh, you're
to
picking
I'm
up,
up to
yeah.
1 CP. I spent my 1 to loan up my Lictor.
Gotcha.
My secondaries are. You got securing cleanse. You ditched cleanse. You got your 4 on purge. Okay. Take a battle shock test on the Silent King for me. All good.
That would have been spicy if the Neurolictor had Battle Shock there. Turns off all their defensive technology.
I'm going to get
Now, question,
holding primary.
interesting question is where Sam's melee warrior unit is hiding. I think it might be in reserve, chance.
Battle shock tests, no. Okay.
Players had a discussion before the game that the melee warrior unit, once comboed out, and I have a whole video on how much damage those guys can potentially do once you get all the buffs on them,
I'm gonna fall back this Broodlord right here.
does somewhere around,
Back this Lictor
I
right here.
think
Yeah,
the number was
Yeah.
20 damage to the Silent King. It kills the Menhirs and almost unseats him.
This guy has 2 wounds left.
3.
3 wounds left. How awkward.
So trying to see if we can get a shot with these zoanthropes in on the that almost dead, like 3 wound remaining Doomsday Arc over there. Ooh. Downside of those zoanthropes is that once they are on the table and they don't have a foot hive tyrant to hang out with them, they are very slow. Move 5, 24-inch range. So it's difficult to get them to retarget a second
Obsidian's
thing
battle
once
shock.
they're committed.
Yeah, where's this one go?
That's the middle. All your DDAs failed.
The Foot Hive Tyrant would give them Assault, but we have a Winged Hive Tyrant today, so he gets the Vanguard Invasion benefits. Yeah, I'm excited we got to watch this match, chat, because it's both these players are very skilled and also just sweet guys, so it's fun to watch them. This has been an interesting start to the game. I think that obviously we saw that so much pressure from the Tyranids early, and I think they're going to do their best to ride that into a W here, but for sure that Purge the Foe is going to keep Alex in the game for a fair while, which will definitely make this score tight, keep things close until we can determine a winner towards the end game here once that bottom 5 scoring starts to get put in place. Although, if Sam can find a way to knock 2 Doomsday Arcs here, it's going to be an uphill battle for Necrons, and I think he can at least this Doomsday Arc over here on the right-hand side. We have the falling back from the Lictor and the Broodlord. They can charge back in. Pretty reasonable chance they knock it down. And the Doomsday Arcs being Battle Shock thanks to Shadow in the Warp means that they don't have the opportunity to Overwatch to protect themselves.
12. What are these Raveners? Right there.
How many players in the tournament? 48 to begin with, chat.
Tyrant's going to go right here.
We did have a paired down matchup last round that ended up losing. It was Tony Phillips, who we watched in the quarterfinals yesterday. Played against Drew Saltzborn, who we watched earlier in the weekend.
How many wounds?
And ended up going down by 2 points.
No invul save?
To a double timeout. The game went to time. And it came down to a 2-point decision, which was wild. But that left us with only these 2 players undefeated at the end. Alex took down Jack Murphy, who we watched in round 1, rocking Astra Militarum, winner of Everwinter, or the number 1 placer. Both Sam Pope and Jack Murphy both went undefeated at Everwinter, which we watched last month. But Alex was able to take down the Bridgehead Strike with the mass Tesla shooting and from the Star Shatter Arsenal, although to hear it, apparently there were some swingy dice both ways that kept a couple units alive on 1 or 2 wounds to reanimate back to full.
They were like
over the course of the game.
Decent target for your zone throws if you want to shoot them.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a little bit greedy here. Okay. I am going to shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot my Biovore at the.
So,
Doomsday Arc.
Question about the DDA's bases. I think they are non-standard, but I believe that they were okayed by the judge. It's important to keep in mind the Doomsday Arcs.
I'm gonna shoot 2 Thropes and the
being a non-aircraft, non-walker vehicle, use hull measurement. So the base only
3 Zone Thropes.
It like matters a little teeny tiny bit. Just because they overhang their base so much. So typically you're going to be measuring from the parts of the miniature that overhang the base, not the base itself. So the base very rarely matters for those units in particular. These ones are probably, I imagine, a little bit more stable, and so they don't fall over
Stay
and
back. I'll
ruin the
instead
game
shoot
state as much.
this.
But that's why we can see the Doomsday Arcs have their Gauss flares folded in. That's why we see that. So that they don't extend out and give your opponent extra lines of sight.
What's the toughness?
6. So it is a good target.
Just pinning up some models for a Hearthband list. That's cool. What's in your Hearthband list? I have not seen a Hearthband list,
I'm going to get the Neurotyrant.
I think, in play yet. Everyone just sticks with Oathband for Leagues of Votann. But it's cool to hear about some Hearthband.
He's not in.
Okay.
I kind of figured we were going to kill him anyway, so it was like...
We'll put the Neurotyrant and 2 Zone Throps into this. 3 Zone Throps. So these guys 2 won't get covered. That guy will get covered.
Yep. Understandable.
Okay. Here's the Flamer. 8 shots. Oops. I am winning on 4s because this unit is +1 to wound against targets that are battle shocked. 4 saves, please. You are dead. Do you blow up? No. Now the Zone Throps. It's going to be 3 8 shots.
Raise D3, yeah.
Bummer. Just 1 save.
Yeah! AP what?
2.
2?
So on a 4-up on the guy in cover.
Yeah. Good.
Sweet. Well, that's okay.
4-0 in practice games with Hearthband. That's rad, dude.
I didn't kill that, but like,
Congratulations,
Just gotta
that's awesome.
pretend that you shot everything at the hand.
Yes, that's
to
what I'm
kill
going to
it.
do. I'm going to be done shooting. Yeah, so let's do charges. I'm going to charge Broodlord and Lictor into this. Broodlord. Lictor.
Excited about Emperor's Children. I'm excited for more Primarchs in the game. I like big stompy monsters because I'm a Timmy at heart. So more cool monster character guys, please. Thank you. All right, here we go. The fallback and charge back into the Doomsday Arc. Can we kill it is the question of the day.
Those 2 Lictors into the pikes.
Sure.
And we did knock down a Doomsday Arc in the other flank as well already, so we are down 2. Tyranids look like they're going to come out in a pretty solid spot at the end of this series of trades. Assuming they can kill the second DDA.
That's my charges. Let's do here first. Broodlord. You're dead.
Oh my god. The casual 6 devastating damage. Take that. Jesus. What a roll. What a roll, chat. Easy. Easy peasy.
And then
2 Doomsday Arcs killed.
Lictor, normal. They're the same profile. Here's the little one. What's your toughness?
5.
2s. 4 saves, AB2.
Gonna try to knock down the Tomb Blades as well. Killer out some utility units. There it goes. See ya.
Okay. Did we get this in? Yeah. So, into my turn, I'm going to score area denial for 2 points.
Yep.
Or is it 3 with the little one? I assume it's 2. It is
It's 2, yeah.
I killed a unit.
Yep.
I killed 2 units. 3 units. I killed 3 units. So
Yep,
kill
the
4.
bikes and yep. All the battle shocks go off right.
I have a sneaking suspicion Alex will find a way. 2 of them are really easy.
There is like a gap here, right? Might want to uppy downy.
Yeah, if you want to put Ophidians over here.
Yeah, that was a hell of a roll.
Yep.
If only Broodlords could do that more consistently. That'd be pretty rad.
Did not fail Battle Shock, right? No.
No, they did.
Then you can't up be. Oh, they can't up be downy.
Yeah,
they just
yeah.
stay Battle Shocked.
Yeah. Does it's?
Do they?
I thought it strips.
That used to be how it read, but maybe they changed it.
Because when I come down, I apply all the status effects. So like I'd strip of Battle Shock, but then I'd have to.
So Battle Shock just reads that you're Battle Shocked until the start of your next turn. And so that would work in reserves as well, right? It wouldn't matter. All right.
Yeah. Thank you. Get all your weird ass tokens, bits of models, and Ripper Swarms out of here.
Yeah, go to Warhammer Fest, chat. You learn how to roll some 6s for sure.
So I get 4 there. My missions are Establish Locus and Assassination.
Oh, the assassination draw. So I wonder if Sam is maybe incentivized here to preserve the Broodlord.
That's the one
that's over in the corner.
Yep.
So he has this Broodlord back here. The Lictor there is not a character, but it's still worth a kill. But the Broodlord is. So
9.
that guy's worth quite a few points right now because he potentially can give up a kill more, plus he can give up assassination. Sam does have reactive moves and lone operative stuff he can try to keep that guy alive with. So we'll see.
-1 damage is still going to go on the king.
Is that you moving that squad? I will heroic that squad when you, or not heroic. I'll overwatch them when you move them.
Gotcha. Yep. And the flamer is strength 6 or strength 5?
Strength 5.
Strength 5.
Johannes dos Santos, thanks to the Tyranid video from a couple days ago. Almost won your first game. Hell yeah, dude. Failed by one CP, one command point. I had to play until the last moment to see who got the victory. Hell yeah. I'm glad that those new player videos are helping you out, helping you learn some factions, some new factions. That's awesome, dude.
7.
And if you're new to 40k, welcome to the hobby. Hope you're enjoying your time here with us.
Cool.
As well.
Assuming you don't kill the best case scenario, it's still a 7 that you kill the.
Flamer. 9 shots. 2 saves. AP1 no cover. Kills a guy. Just 5. That wasn't very good. One save. It has to be the guy. I don't know which guy you pulled, but it has to be the guy that was over here because you took the save on cover when I shot you.
It's a different phase.
Does that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So if I started on him, I would have to.
I didn't know it cleared at the end of the phase.
Yeah. It clears per phase.
Cool.
Or wounds taken.
Sounds good.
So yeah, it will be on him. Doesn't ignore cover.
Yeah, that's correct. 5. If you take multiple attack activations or multiple saves on in a phase, they must be assigned to the same model. If you have a wounded model in your unit, they must be assigned to the wounded model first. But if you have no wounded models and you take saves in a different phase, you can choose a different model to take those saves. It doesn't remember. It only remembers throughout the single phase. It would be very difficult to play if you had to keep track of the last guy to roll a save on every single attack.
Spend a CP to put this guy through the wall, and he's going to go 11 inches.
Look at that little spider go. Unfortunately, Vehicles can't normally go through ruined walls, but we do have a temporal corridor in order to make that happen. Or dimensional corridor.
Is that how it works? I wasn't sure if you had to like move through walls, but if it's a big wall, then
No.
It's better than the Crusher Stampede one.
Yeah.
Any agents play us this weekend? That's a great question. I don't believe so, but I can check. Doesn't look like there are a chance. No agents, no custodies. That one blew my mind. Not a single player submitted custodies for this event. Agents, yeah. Such a powerful army rule. I love having the army rule that you can play me in a different army and still not have an army rule. Very good. No Imperial Knights. We did have a Chaos Knight. Doesn't look like anybody submitted the Loyalist version. Chaos Knights, unfortunately, looks like went down on day one and dropped. Nergal just loves dropping. Just love dropping. Love good dropping. Yeah, so Sam Pope is the currently, to my knowledge, number one ranked Tyranid player.
Advance just a little.
So it is likely you've seen him before, and it's very likely you've seen him before on this channel because we have a tendency to stream him in finals games because he has a tendency on getting to finals games. Or a tendency to get to finals games? Yeah, that's correct grammar. I know how to speak. I've spoken before, I swear. At least 3 times in the past. So we're cutting some Ophidians in the corner here. Grab a big point established locus. Look at that gorgeous positioning, right in the heart of the Tyranid deployments on there. They're also going to potentially, if nothing deals with them, but the Raveners I imagine will, they can maybe threaten the Biovore, which would be a big get for Alex.
And it's just your big unit of guys left. So moving on to the shooting phase.
I'm going to ingress.
Yep.
Ooh,
There they are, the melee warriors. We found them, chats. Sam Pope is the only Tyranid player. Actually, Tyranid players are the same person. It's just a hive mind. They have a collective consciousness. Sam Pope governs all Tyranid players.
Shooting. Yep. We'll do him to here. Two hits. One wound. Well, you're T8, right?
On that squad or T5?
T5, yeah. So still one wound. Yeah, there's just one.
Just one damage?
Yeah, D6 damage. One. His shots into there.
Who's him? The
Army's not newbie friendly at all. Yeah, a little unfortunate. I think they wanted them to be kind of more new player oriented, but the design wasn't quite there.
So
you do have to be
wounds.
very good at playing objectives to see success with them, which obviously Sam is incredibly good at doing.
Okay.
Cool. This guy will fire into them. So he'll do his, well, his big cannon will go here, so everyone within 3. So on a 5-up, no, on a 5-up.
I will say I think 10th edition is probably the most conducive that the game's been in a really long time to switching armies. Past editions had like so many new mechanics between armies that you had to remember. And 10th edition's pretty straightforward when it comes to different armies, which is nice.
6 additional shots. This is sustain 2. 3s twin linked. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 at -0.
kills a guy. No, kills a guy. Kills a guy. Another goes down to 1. So 3 are dead.
Big slap on the zoanthropes there. Unfortunate for them.
How many wounds does the Broodlord have?
6.
6. 4 at Binville?
Yeah.
So, him into him.
Go for it. Sorry. I know I'm in the way, but
3 hits. 5, so it's T5, right? Yep. So 4s, 2, -2.
damage.
2 damage apiece.
Down to 2.
We will do little guns into him. And we'll do the 3-up save normally or just a 4-up?
4-up.
4-up, okay. Sorry, we'll hold off on that. Over here, go fire into him.
You're within 12?
Yep.
Yep. -1 to hit.
I ignore it. Inescapable death.
Is that a hex mark thing?
Yeah.
Ignores all modifiers?
Yep.
Hex marks
He always,
have too many rules.
He always hits on 2s. He's.
Always hits on 2s.
Let me double check that.
No. Unless it's not on his data sheet and it's in like a special rule or something. That's the Overwatch. The Overwatch always hits on 2s, but the normal shots don't.
I apologize.
So
I think it was.
There was 3 2s in
3
there.
2s, yep.
That was 2 2s.
Yeah, I have 6 shots.
Right, so where was the other one that you pulled out? Wasn't it a 1 into a 1 reroll?
Yeah.
So then another 2?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, I hit.
If you rolled a 1 into a 1
Yeah.
to hit, and you removed it,
Yeah.
and then you have 2 2s here. Yeah.
2 wounds, -2 ignores cover.
Goes through.
Silent King will fire. He'll do 1 minute here. He has 8 wounds, right?
7.
7. We'll do his 2. We'll do 2 little shots here, 2 medium shots here.
Ben, watching from an airplane. Welcome to the chat, dude.
Sorry.
Glad you're able to enjoy these events, even from the sky.
We'll do 2 medium shots here. No. 2 medium shots there. 2 big shots here. And the staff, because there's one guy with 1 wound left here. The staff will go over here.
Okay.
So the staff over here.
I don't think I can see them, so it's still indirect.
Yep.
Still pretty good, though.
Ooh, what a roll. Yeah, just hitting on 4s here. With the Staff of Falling Stars.
2.
Does the damage.
Huzzah!
Down to 1 zoanthrope. Gonna start after rolling battle shock checks for those guys, but fortunately they're synapse creatures, so it's
Medium shots over here.
Don't roll 2.
unlikely to do too much.
Those aren't 2s. They're AP like 4, right?
Yeah, AB for you.
Zorp.
2 medium shots there. 2 hits.
What's the strength?
10.
So 1 wound.
Yep.
Down to 1.
Sounds good. So that's 1 unit I've killed so far, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then yep, over here. Do you have anything to?
Yeah, Sam's Tyranids are
Increase your no.
very striking.
No, like-
Both these armies are very very nice looking, Chad. It's
So
it's a good game to be watching. Right
He's
now.
T5, right?
6.
6. Okay. So we'll do the big gun to him.
Into the lictor.
Yeah, to the lictor. Little guns to the other guy.
Okay.
I wonder if we're maybe worried about trying to charge here.
1 lethal. You're rolling 1.
The lictor obviously strikes first, so he's a little bit more awkward of a charge target, but we want to get rid of the
and T5.
Brood Lord in order to get our assassination.
5.
Unless we can maybe get the Neuro Tyrant this round, but that's a little tougher.
Big gun to the lictor. 2 shots.
Hitting on 4s.
2 hits.
2s. Smacks him.
Get out of here, Lictor. Time for you to go to sleep.
Charges. Because he's blown up, out of range. Fired everything here. They're going to do establish locus in your deployment zone. So I need you're at 6, so 5.
That looks right to me.
Sounds good.
Oh, big number. Do we tank shock here is the question.
I'll spend a CP to tank shock, I guess.
There it is. Let's see if we can clip out the last couple damage on that guy without having to roll the sword.
On 5-ups. You got him.
Whoa, there's the assassination. And we got a max on established life base. This is a big turn of scoring for Alex. That's huge.
So that's 2 units. Sorry, we'll do over here. That was 6 on the dice. It's an 8. Does he rogue for free or no? Gotcha. Leave a little room for his leg there.
Is Sam currently burned on CP?
10, so I'll need a 9 on the
And it looks like out of range of the
double-check
Hive
if you roll
Tyrant's
the 9.
free stratagem as well, so
roll an 8.
no counterattacks from the Death Leaper.
Over here.
So we'll likely get kill more this turn from Alex. And there is still quite a bit that we can access to kill
You were like,
next turn.
you can move to clear your own model right now with a 10. I don't think there's a way you can. And now you can still clear your own model right now.
Sorry, and the tank shock or the Scorp Tech shock here. D3 for 2 mortal wounds there.
Puts my guy down to 1.
Sounds good.
This die was from the guy who died.
He was based. He's adding. Swinging. Single
I go first with the Lictor.
Get him, Lictor. We believe in you, buddy. Can we peel a minier with the Lictor? No. Valiant effort, though.
Side guys. He's 7 wounds.
Yep.
I've killed 3 Lictors and a Broodlord, so I'm at 4.
You killed 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
If-
not yet.
yeah, you will kill that for.
Yeah, the Lictor in combat with the Silent King is likely to die, but not literally dead yet.
Small dice.
So, considering how many kills Alex needs to get
A
to
minus is there.
get killed more,
Sorry, that was a.
he's probably already good to get it. So whether or not we kill the Nero Tyrant here isn't the biggest deal, although he will get to spray down some Scorpic Destroyers on the next turn if he gets stuck in here.
The Neurotyrant's at 4.
Sounds good. Big
It
swing
does
from
kill
the
the
big guy.
Zoanthrope, so even if the
All hits. 1 lethal.
Silent King messes up, we'll be fine.
3 wounds.
Down to 1.
Sounds good.
Now that guy, that Neurotyrant living might actually be very important here because he's a monster. And so as long as he is alive on the table, bring it down is active for Alex. So if the Neurotyrant can't escape from this position,
To get you at all, or?
Nope.
and Alex draws bring it down next turn, he'll be able to score that out. Otherwise, if he kills the Neurotyrant really early, the only other monster in on the board is the Hive Tyrant, who's going to be probably playing very cagey
Do you want to consolidate or change where you're at all?
at least for the time being.
Okay. So I'll establish focus for 4. I'll assassinate for 5, and I'll kill more. So that's 12.
All right. Big scores.
Okay.
Pass the turn to you, which goes to round.
Sam got hold and killed that round. Alex got killed more, so up 4 on primary. Good secondaries this round as well. What does Sam get for battle round 3? Let's draw some good cards here.
Objective.
My secondaries are no prisoners and defend stronghold. Would you mind throwing those in for me?
Of course. No, I just like giving myself container. Oh, God.
Neuro Tyrant is good on Battle Shock.
Defense Stronghold's a little funky here because we have those Ophidian Destroyers. Now Sam is not only...
Take a Battle Shock test on
Now
this
Sam's essentially obligated to deal with those guys. Otherwise, the
All good.
potential loss of that Defense Stronghold, it could be pretty brutal. But he does have Raveners in the building next to them, as well as the Gene Stealers over there that could run down and kill those guys, or even the Hive Tyrant. The interesting question is what Sam is going to do with these melee warriors. The Prime in the warrior unit, the attached character, has a pretty long movement characteristic. So he moves 12 inches, even though the rest of the unit only moves 6. But they advance and charge, and
I'm going to start advancing stuff.
Keep the Prime in the back of the unit, he can kind of leapfrog them and actually extend the threat range, potentially.
What's the defensive profile?
4-up save, 3 wounds, T5. They're squishy.
They're not, they don't have an invul or anything? 3 wounds? 4 wounds? 3 wounds?
Yeah. You know, it was stiff breeze.
I'll come over here and deal with these guys then. So he moves 18. It's going to be 4 inches to clear. I think it's another 14. Right there.
So going to deal with the Scorpek Destroyers. That Scorpek Lord is pretty tough, but if we can kill some of the Scorpeks on the way in with the Death Leaper and or the Neuro Tyrant, the Hive Tyrant will probably be able to finish him off. And now that the Doomsday Arcs are either dead or out of position, there's very little threatening that Hive Tyrant besides the Silent King, which would force him to move off the center objective. Silent King's also going to have a tough time chewing through all the Gene Stealers in the middle there too, so we could potentially see them just run for him. Going to trigger probably a free Overwatch off the Hex Mark here, which might pick up 1 or 2.
I forgot my secondaries already. What were they?
No prisoners and defense stronghold.
Would you like to do your hex mark?
Nope, go ahead.
Okay. Raveners are going to advance.
What's funny about this fight is how mechanically similar Raveners and the Ophidian Destroyers are. They're kind of an analog of each other. A little bit of a low advance on these Warriors, though. They're likely to still make it in because we have a 14-inch move with the advance roll on the
okay.
Prime.
I'm just counting apparently. The sides and wings and stuff. 3 wounds apiece?
Yeah.
So we saved the Overwatch from Alex. So he hasn't used it yet with the Hexmark Destroyer.
Spend 1, well, Not within 6 here, am I?
No, looks like just out.
Because the nose is a little bit in front of the...
I know, I'm looking right above the...
That's good. Sorry, whether or not I want to overwatch them. Yeah, he'll overwatch them.
So this is Doomsday Arcs. You can pick up Warrior or 2.
7.
Oh, the 6 shots with the gun.
6s. 1 hit. 1 wound, so kills him.
Vaporizes a warrior. Hilariously, that actually makes Sam's coherency much easier because they go from being a 7-man unit down to a 6 with the attached character. So he now does regular old coherency instead of the new version. But losing the model there is a little bit awkward. Can you do Overwatch of the Charge as well? No. Overwatch has a special restriction that restricts you to doing it once per turn. The Hexmark Destroyer can only duplicate Overwatch in the same phase it was originally used. So, in this case, if anything triggers Overwatch from the Hexmark, he's going to be able to Overwatch in the movement phase, but he can no longer do so in the charge phase until his next the next battle round. That's a special restriction for Overwatch, though. Other stratagems are only restricted once per phase, not once per turn like that. But it's because Overwatch is so powerful, such a powerful effect.
I don't need to do that. It's fine. We'll wait another turn here. Okay.
Yeah, so you can, like, Overwatch is usable against something that declares a charge against you, I guess, if that's the question. Then you can do it then. But if you used Overwatch already in the movement phase, you cannot then use it in the charge phase of the same turn.
6 shots.
So, I guess generally you can use Overwatch in the charge phase as long as you haven't used it already that turn.
Where all my dice go? Here or there.
So this turn, Alex will not be able to Overwatch a charge.
3 saves on a 4-up.
Good.
Okay. I can shoot my Biovore. There's no one that I really want reactive moving, to be honest, so I guess I'll shoot into that guy back there, the single locust. Okay. Charge phase. I'm going to... I'm at 1 CP right now. Charge my warriors into the Silent King.
All right, big charge here, big number. We get the whole unit, and it's double ones. Oh, no.
There we go.
Okay, big number. There you go. Oof. You don't want to have to spend the reroll that early, though, there, Chats. But we did make it in, and sometimes there's a failure case on these melee warriors where because the Prime leads the charge, he actually doesn't have a much better of a melee attack than the warriors, and in some cases he's significantly worse. And if he's the only model that gets in, or it's only him and a couple of guys from the unit because you didn't roll high enough for everybody to get in, things can get really awkward for you. But in this case, we rolled well. We can fix our coherency after taking those casualties earlier.
Has to base, right?
He is. He is. Trying to.
Yeah.
I am going to set it up like this, though, so that guy can still pile in.
Yeah, the Hexmark Overwatch can only duplicate in the same phase. So once you move to charge,
Every part of the
it no longer can duplicate the strat.
Yeah.
I'm going to charge the Death Leaper in. I'm going to charge the Hive Tyrant in. Charge the Raveners in. I'll even charge the Neurolictor in. Do they fly?
No.
Okay. Neurolictor. The Gene Stealers. It's a 5-inch charge there. If I whiff it, I whiff it. I really don't want to, though. I'm okay.
Little fun fact here, chat. Even if the Warriors were not engaging the Silent King, it could not heroically intervene here because the Silent King is a vehicle and is not a walker, which feels weird. You'd think that the Silent King would be capable of heroically intervening to save his subordinates, but nope. He just stands there and watches. He likes to watch.
Just going to set it up so that 2 guys have to go here. Everyone else can go into the Silent King once they pile in.
Sounds good, sounds good.
All right. So my Hive Tyrant wants to be in this spot specifically because I pre-measured it so that if I pile in here, I will be within 12 because I am. And so if I go right here.
Is that 12 right now? I think you're just out, but I think you had, well, you had 9.
I think I could have set it up if I needed to. I pre-measured it. Like I measured how far it was, so maybe I bumped this guy, but
he remains
within
silent
15 when I did this, and that's why I just left it and didn't mess around with it anymore.
Because he has to be base to base, which he is now. That's, I think, because when he was back a little, so, he was in range.
No, but I measured it from from that spot plus the base. I had the little bit of extra, if that's cool with you, Alex. I'm sorry, I should have talked it through with you before I rolled and messed with it, but. The Hive Tyrant is going to give the Scorpex -1 attack before I do anything. That goes off. The free strat to get +1 to hit, and you take a Battle Shock test on these guys. He finally fails.
Huzzah.
That is about time. So this is going to be a bunch of dice. I'll roll the character first.
So that's a surprise assault there, chat. Failure on the Silent King is a big deal there.
Takes 1.
2 damage.
1 damage.
Interesting timing on the targeting on surprise assault. It triggers when you select your target, so it's after the pile-in step, which is why the maneuver that Sam just pulled there worked.
And then
I believe that we moved our Neurolictor away, though. Yeah, he charged away. So unfortunately, we're not getting +1 to wound here. Otherwise, this would be maybe curtains for old Silent King.
2s, reroll 1s with sustained.
Yep.
Vanguard didn't seem sweet into Eldar.
So far. And another 3.
We'll see.
6 dice. Do you mind
Maybe.
if I borrow 5 of your dice?
That could be the case.
Perfect.
But Eldar also very good at killing these kind of profiles. So.
4s rerolling.
I don't know. We thought the flash kits from last game had a lot of attacks here, chat. Look at these warriors go. They have sustained hits, so it's +1 to hit from the stratagem, so they wound on, or they hit on.
Yeah, I knew about the +1. I didn't know what the base strength was.
It's 5 and then 1.
Oh yeah, they get +1 because the Silent King failed. Yeah, of course. That's my bad.
It's kind of a terrible conversion.
Usually you get +1 to wound if you fail the battle shock because of the Neurolictor, but the strat just gives it to you if
I
they
make
get
4
if
ups.
they fail the test. So that's big.
So
But so they're hitting on 2s, winning on 4s, rerolling once the hits from their own ability, sustained hits, and twin linked for their melee attacks too. So they should convert close to as many attacks as they start with on average here,
20.
which is gonna hurt. Probably hand your opponent somewhere around
9 at a time.
25 saves
Yeah. It's all 4-ups no matter what.
on average.
What's the EP?
2.
2, yep. So 9 damage.
Does the 9 matter? Wouldn't it just be 31 4-ups?
Yeah, it should be 31 4-ups. I just don't know why I'm. So I failed 5, so that's men here.
And Minier goes down to 4.
Yep.
And then you can just roll the other 22.
Yeah. Six. So that's the other men here.
You failed 6? Fuck.
Oops, sorry. And you get to pile in.
You want to interrupt?
Kind of tempted to.
Clever move with the Gene Stealers here, charging in into only the hex mark in this case.
7.
Means that even if the Silent King tanks the warrior charge, which he did kind of phenomenally, the Gene Stealer is going to be able to pile into him.
So how many wounds did the Silent King lose? 2?
2.
So what's he at? 14?
14.
Jeez. That's brutal, chat. That's a brutal roll right there.
That's crazy.
So one guy here.
Although he did 10 damage off of like whatever his, he handed like 20 something saves, 10 damage. It's not.
Yeah.
It's actually not. Or he did 12 damage, right?
He has a 4 pinball rate.
It's actually not wildly below average.
T5.
T8.
T8.
Although there's also the character in there. I guess the character flubbed out. The downside is that the
So we'll do.
the Tyranid Prime is awkwardly not twin linked with his attacks.
So the both.
And has a lower AP value.
Character
So
into
he
character?
can flub out
Character into the
sometimes.
Or did I get it mixed up?
Yeah.
Character into the Neurotyrant, 2 Scorpex into Death Leaper.
Yep.
Is that far Scorpec base to base?
Oh,
with-
no, he's not.
So-
He's, no, I could go this way, but not this way. Yeah, no. So 3 here. Yeah, so it'll be these 2 guys here, him here.
So both Scorpec normals here, character into Death Leaper?
Yep.
Okay.
So both normals. Rerolling.
He did 13 damage, or he did 12 damage, average was 13. All right. Fair enough.
No.
Does that include the character, chat?
5s.
They just reroll 1's base.
Yep.
This is into my big guy.
The Neurotyrant. Yeah.
Does
That's
pass me here for me?
that's some good number crunching right there.
Thank you.
Scorpic Lord. All hits.
Oh, before the character.
Minus
okay.
1 attack, so only 3 attacks.
Yeah, so it's probably average like closer to 15 damage, and he did 12.
10.
It's not like the.
Takes 3 each, right?
That's not the wildest overswing, but I bet it felt really bad.
All right, now I go, yeah?
Yep.
So, Hive Tyrant.
But we still have the Broodlord who can get in there. If we do any more damage to the Silent King,
wounds each still, right?
that can potentially prevent Meniers from returning. If we do any more damage to him to knock him below the threshold at which he can reanimate new models back to
6
the unit.
saves.
And that will be a big deal.
First 2 takes.
The Gene Stealers themselves do very little damage to him on average, but the Broodlord can potentially hit for a lot, as we saw earlier,
Gotcha.
And then the other
if he
2
gets
are
some
for us.
spiky dice.
You can just, there's 1 more. That's 6 damage.
Has a wound left.
Okay, Death Leaper's gonna give it a go. Three saves, AP2. He dies. I get a CP for killing a character with a lictor.
Huzzah!
We feeder tendrilled the Scorpec Lord with Death Leaper. Way to go, Death Leaper. Proud of you, bro.
Raveners will go.
Delicious. Delicious and delectable and delightful. Yeah, Shadows was popped at the bottom.
And 3's reroll.
AP2.
AP1.
Or the bottom of round 2. Shadows has already gone through, and it was effective. We got a lot of the Necron army with
15.
Battle Shock.
Oh no, 6 ups. Wait, what? 4 base?
Yeah, 4 base.
So 5 ups.
1 damage apiece or 2?
Yep, 1 each.
Dead. No, not dead. I don't know what I'm counting.
They are dead.
Yeah, they are dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Gene Stealers.
Yep.
Melchoria's away games is the is an event organizing service that's running the CaptainCon GT this year. And they provide all the terrain. The original sculpts are from Big Bear 3D, but they bring pre-painted terrain to the event, to all the events that they run. So this is
7 Gene Stealers.
if you play at an away games event, you can expect the
I killed one
terrain to be to all look this nice.
2 guys into there. So 2 into him. 7 plus Broodlord into Silent King.
32 saves from 30 swings winning on 4? Yeah.
Here is the Broodlord.
Yeah, that's a good conversion for sure. Although they should, it's 30 attacks, right? And they should convert about 117-ish% of their original hits, 120-ish. So realistically, you get like 36 hits.
And then...
Which is 4's twin linked, which is probably like...
Really roll a million 6s. I believe in myself.
27 wounds is the average.
And roll 6s like you rolled 4s. 5. Twos, reroll 1s.
And 5s now?
6s because the Neurolictor's not nearby. She ran away. Reroll 1s though. That is not right.
Ooh, not a great roll from the old
1 devil.
Gene Stealers here.
3 devils.
We did get that Silent King low enough, though. He's not going to be able to regenerate any Miniers. I don't believe until maybe next battle round.
Into the Hex mark.
Since he can only heal potentially 6 on his turn.
What's your toughness?
5.
Using the stratagem to heal in the end of the Necron turn. Yep, all right. He's taking some damage there. Slowly but surely chipping down the big guy.
Hexmark swinging back.
Yeah, I would like to see demarcated spots for the 3D terrain on the 2D templates. Maybe we'll bring electrical tape next time, Chip, and we'll just make some.
-1 to hits on the
I
side.
think I'm gonna do that.
And 3s, 4.
This is from the Hex mark?
Yep.
It kills a guy.
Then we can strip it off and reapply it for a different event too.
The,
That's a good idea. I'm gonna add that to my kit, my streaming kit. I'm glad we had this talk.
reroll 1s. 2 lethal hits so far.
Not 2 misses, yeah?
No, because you're on an objective.
Okay.
Silent King is out OC'd, yeah.
Strength.
8.
Okay.
So that is 11, -3s.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, and different events use different terrain, but the terrain templates
Already. Yeah.
on the table are he might be out OC, not be out OC'd anymore. He might take that back. I think that it is contested.
So you got no prisoners for 2 here at least. 3.
Yeah.
That means it's a big deal that he's battle shocked
I have
actually.
no more
So
uppy
it doesn't matter.
downies.
He's OC6, so I think he is gonna take
I killed
the
it
terrain,
turn, so
the objective for the Tyranid, or for the Necron turn.
2 objectives, so I control 1. And I've killed 1, 2.
But that won't matter actually, since he won't hold more, so
this
it doesn't
turn?
matter there.
And he'll give the -1 again to him.
Yeah, so the terrain templates are mine. I bring those from home. But what I could do is just tape out wherever the event is laying its terrain down on the templates before each event, and then they'll have a demarcated area where the train's supposed to go. I'm gonna do that for next week,
Shock
Chad.
falls off.
You still have to take it, though.
Yep. And I'm at -1 because I'm within synapse.
No.
No.
Oh, good.
Good. My secondaries are recover assets and engage in all fronts.
The -1 is only for Death Leapers checks, I believe. Not that it mattered.
So I'm 13 inches away. So I need a 3-inch advance.
If you went straight through, you would kind of clip this, so I think you might need to rotate or scoot around.
We're going down to North Carolina, chat, for
So that will.
for the NCATC. North Carolina ATC event.
Yeah, so if I rotate, it's -2. Yeah.
So it's going to be a 5-man team tournament. It's, we're going to be streaming. 150 players, going to be huge. Very excited.
So that is 13.
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
So So the Silent King was battle shocked because of the stratagem that Sam used during his turn. However, your battle shock checks at this beginning of each of your turns. So the Silent King was battle shocked from the last turn, but during the command phase it is removed at the beginning. Then you go through all your command phase stuff, you go to the end of your command phase in your battle shock step, and you check to see if he's below half strength. He is, because his Menhirs have been destroyed, which means that he has to then take a natural battle shock test. That was just what the players were discussing there.
What?
So be a 9-inch charge.
Well, you do have to clear the wall,
Yeah. If I pay,
So-
that's what I was saying. If I pay 2 this way to slide, and then
8 inches away.
so 10.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And I'm out of line of sight there.
I'll make it a little bit closer to avoid shooting from the Silent King.
Sounds good.
Right. Cool. 7 inches plus you another 2.
Plus 2, yeah.
So 9.
9. 76 inches there.
This is going to be a tough one here, chats. Looks like we may... I guess the question is whether or not Silent King stays in melee here or runs away.
Or does he move base?
Our demanding leader is dead. That was the Scorpek Lord, so we can no longer fall back and shoot out of the Star Shatter Arsenal list here.
Bit wholly on that?
Yep, looks like it.
Because you'd have to go 3 inches up.
Yeah, so he flies. So I'd have to be back here.
Well, you've got to go up until you clear it, and then another 3 inches forward. So if you rolled a 1 on the advance, you have to clear from... And then I guess the other question is, you can't overhang any bits over the wall. So if you're like spindly legs...
Club it in Miami. We're playing 10,000 Point Apocalypse. Yeah, I saw that, you guys over there. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Thanks for coming to CaptainCon.
If you want to take a look.
It looks like it's overhanging to me. If you want to call JD over, that's fine with me.
Judge!
Trevi actually is our judge.
Oh,
Trevi, do you want to...
All right, here I go.
Question is whether the spider can stand all on top of this thing.
It's not whether he can get there, it's that you can't be on top.
If I'm
you're
overhanging, I don't think I'm overhanging.
You can't be on top if you're overhanging, and so...
Yeah.
Right, so the hole he can't have any spindly bit hanging over at all. The measurement doesn't matter at all. It's just, is there a legs hanging over the sides here or not?
So we say 50 mils or everything after.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easy then.
Well, then he can't.
Yeah.
That makes a lot. Yeah. He was holding on to that information.
Yeah. He was like, let's watch them like really struggle with this.
What's going on? And then I was like,
Well, Trevi's our judge. I didn't want to bother you if you... Trevi gets really excited when we call him for a judge.
it's like really big though. Yeah. Because he's on it.
Because he's a 60 and his base fully fit up there. It was just his spindly, like that was the. Yeah. But if it's a 50 can fit up there, a 50 can fit up there.
Cool. 60.
Yeah.
60? Yeah, let's just move on the model. Why don't we pick some models up to...
Let's just ignore the game. I don't care about it. Let's just put a bunch of stuff on top of crates. Roll 4 up to win.
Yeah.
That's the Warhammer I like to play.
Yeah.
Put stuff on crates game.
Did I draw my secondaries? What were my secondaries? Engage and recover.
Yeah, it's the Canoptic Spider thing is a little funny, chat. It's because it's like a rules idiosyncrasy. If its base was large enough to fit on the terrain feature,
That battle shot.
and it was infantry, for example, that'd be totally fine. But it's weird because it's been classified as a vehicle. That opens up like a bunch of weird rules, like corner cases for it that are just how it is. I mean, it's the problem with hull measurement in general. I think hull measurement is sort of the heart of the problem, and I don't really like it very much, but it is the game that we play. Games Workshop has decided that they love hull measurement and true line of sight, and so that's where we're at. If we stack crates, you get plunging fire. Hell yeah. We gotta play old like telekinesis or force move or whatever from Star Wars Legion. Anybody play that game? You used to be able to move terrain features around. It was pretty wild, and you could do weird stuff with stacking them. Tyranids versus Necrons, not usual fight to the top table. Yeah, these are two really good players, though, who are exhibiting mastery of their respective factions. So I think it's not surprising that we see them at the top here.
Shooting. Here to here.
Go get him, little buddy.
2 hits. 1 wound.
What is the...
D6 plus 4.
Okay. Because it's within melter range?
Yep.
Spend my CP to reroll it. Okay.
Does the railgun on a hammerhead count as the hull? Yes. According to 10th edition 40k, when you measure from your hull, you measure from any portion of your miniature.
Shooting here to here?
Yep.
And that includes a railgun, or a little antenna, or your outstretched sword.
So 2.
You're at 1 CP?
I have 1 CP.
That it's a weird rule, which does like open up some weird corner cases like the one we just discussed, but it is clean at least.
So the 2 misses.
Yeah, the 2 misses.
Okay, I'll stop talking about Star Wars chat, I swear. No more Star Wars.
This guy to those guys over there?
This guy?
No, this
That
guy to those guys. What's this guy? No. The other guy? Yes. So after I'm done shooting,
This is the other guy is this guy?
Yeah. So the main cannon.
Not in reroll 1's range.
Twin links.
Empty 5.
3.
1 goes through, puts 1 damage on a guy.
And 2 mortal wounds.
Alright, kills 1 guy.
That's Malevolent Arcing getting some work done there as well. If you measure from a model body and the body has moving parts, can you move them mid-game to suit you better?
Back there.
I actually don't know the answer to that question. I believe that it is no.
Sorry, these 2 were the recovers?
I don't believe that you are allowed to reposition parts of your model in 10th edition during the game anymore. In 9th edition, you could do so freely, but in 10th edition, I don't believe that that's the case.
All his little shots into the bugs around him.
Okay. Hitting on 3s.
I think they just got rid of that rule entirely, and so your model is just your model. But I always turn the turrets of my guns to face my target because it looks cool. And then tell my opponent to ignore them.
So strength 6. 2, 4, 6, 7.
AP 1?
Yep.
Kills a guy, kills a guy, kills a guy.
There was one guy who was wounded. Yeah, one, and puts a wound on another guy.
Yep.
The 2 reroll 1s, 2 hits, 2 wounds, strength 10.
AP?
Onto him.
AP?
3.
Whoop, sorry.
Sounds good. Add 18 there. Charges. Charge over here. And I'm on that objective.
Yeah, you are.
Just making sure. So needed the 9. Nope.
Any other charges?
He advanced. So just your swings over here.
Okay. How many Gene Stealers do I have left right there?
2, 4, 5.
Here's the Brood Lord. So 4 dev wins, 2 saves, AP 2.
Let me double check on the secondaries or chat. Looks like the score sheet hasn't been updated.
Takes 1. So that's a 6 of feel no pain.
That's 2 damage.
-1.
Your guy died.
No. The guy, he's the fallback and charge. He's been the one giving the, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He was the dude with the fallback and, because he was out of range from the
That's
side.
why I asked the first time, as I was like,
it is that guy. I thought you were.
I would have put more attacks into him. That's my. You told me at the beginning, so it's not your fault. I just.
What's the secondaries? Recover assets and engage in all fronts. Thank you. And then make the dev wound feel no pains.
Okay, and then 20 attacks.
All fixed, chat.
Three dead wounds.
3 5-ups. Takes 2. Swinging back. Hitting on 2s. Rerolling 1s. 1 lethal. Wounding on T4. Wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s. So that's 9.
So Broodlord's down to 2.
Yep, so 1, 2,
The
3,
Broodlord has-
4, 5, 6. So you failed 6.
Yep.
It's 2 damage apiece.
So this kills the Gene Stealers.
Yep,
I rolled
okay,
an
yeah,
extra
yeah.
dice. I don't know. It was 9, right? How many saves was it, right?
9.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I knocked one. I'm pretty sure it was this, and then this guy
Yeah.
goes down to 2.
I don't know why I was
Ouchie.
either. I don't. Over to you.
Might get a.
Um,
I guess
Yep.
we might get a swing from the Broodlord here. Can he roll a staggering concession?
You killed like 7
selection of
units 'cause you
sixes
did the 2
to
on my turn,
Oh,
and
yeah.
kill the big guy.
So that's more.
That'd be exciting. Oh, we already rolled it out. Just kidding. Silent King looks like down to 10, I believe. I think we are running out of the numbers, the requisite numbers to take him down at this point.
4.
Yeah, he's ludicrously difficult to kill in this detachment. He's one of the big benefits of the detachment. The Star Shatter Arsenal can make the Silent King so difficult to deal with that a lot of armies just, will struggle to get through the layered defenses. I think we could have done it maybe if we spiked a little bit harder on the Warriors, but it is
So you go up to 1.
a little scary. Going into battle round 4 here. Alex still up 8 points.
Or bring it down.
And we'll have bottom round scoring.
Who's marked for death?
You have, well, you know more people coming in.
Biowar can shoot that guy.
So we'll do him, and him.
These 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, how far does this guy? Can this guy go?
He moves 12 plus advance and charge.
So
I mean, he can't get there. If that's what you're asking. He's not going to get there.
I don't know how desperate you are.
I'm not. Not desperate enough to try an impossible thing. All right. I'll spend my
Also,
CP
if
to
it was like,
redraw.
if it was like larger, and you're like, haha, like 28 inches. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, I should have measured that.
I'll spend a CP to redraw. Mark for death. I get containment instead.
So you have containment, and what was the other one?
Bring it down. Bring it down. All right. So
and you have 4 points for an objective. You have 2 objectives. He needs a battle shock test.
Yep. So this is the battle shock test on the Death Leaper. He's super fine.
Oh, you roll 3 dice anyways.
Yeah. Here's the Broodlord. He's fine.
40k and Leisure Sigmar. 30 minutes. 30 minutes left in the round.
He'll fall back right there. No, he'll fall back right there.
I'm gonna spend 1 for Overwatch.
Give it a go, Silent King. Oh, give it a go, that big thing that can shoot me. 2.
2.
This was not. Oh, those are my dice that were not in here.
2 so far. 3.
You guys.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be that Purge was the decider here, though. But like, what we're seeing is that they're simply running out of steam to deal with the vehicles. It could be that Sam could have played cagier if it wasn't a kill-focused mission.
Looking for.
But I think that he
8-inch charge,
gets into a similar sort of attritional deficit regardless.
The 2 lictors.
It's an unfortunate. Tyranids in general, outside of like big gun Tyranids in some instances, can struggle with heavy armor, and it's unfortunate that we did run into a very, very heavily armored matchup.
I've already overwatched. Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna advance the Hive Tyrant.
Even big gun Tyranids will struggle, I think, into this too, because rupture cannons are basically exactly what Doomsday Arcs want to see on the other side of the table. Very difficult for them to flip through a DDA in one go with the 4+ invuln.
Okay. My Biovore is going to shoot the guy in the back there and see if he can just... Oh, wait, it doesn't matter anymore. My Biovore...
So, like, dedicated anti-tank for Tyranids was the Zoanthrope unit, which chipped in for a little bit of damage. He had 6 Zoanthropes with the Neuro Tyrant.
My Hive Tyrant's going to attack.
Sure.
He also has the big warrior unit is good at killing tanks, and to be fair, the Gene Stealers are pretty good into the T9 vehicles, and we saw that they almost knocked down 2 Doomsday Arcs in one go.
No, you get covered.
Left both of them low enough that they got killed that subsequent turn, but at least they got around to shooting down, which was a big deal.
My Hive Tyrant's going to charge over there.
As you do.
So it's not a lot of dedicated anti-tank in Vanguard Invasion. Vanguard Onslaught doesn't like the Vanguard units aren't very good at cracking armor. So it doesn't tend to bring a ton of them.
My Raveners are going to try and hit this charge. I'll just do the 3-man.
It more plays like board control against armies like this, but the downside of Purge the Foe obviously is that the board control is a little bit less useful. Because the control of the objective markers on the table doesn't tend to score an immense amount.
Nope. All right. Hive Tyrant first. 2s, reroll 1s. Or not reroll 1s, just 2s. Into what's your toughness?
8.
3s, rerolling 5, AP 2.
What's the damage?
3.
So it won't be enough to kill him, but...
Well, does he have a 4 Benvol?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
yeah,
yeah.
all my vehicles have 4 Benvols.
Yep.
Minus the spider.
Sounds good. Down to 9 wounds, or 3 wounds. Parameters, we'll give it a go. Toughness 5, right?
Yep, 6.
5's rolling.
He dies.
Okay.
What a boss unit Raveners are, chat. 7 twin linked attacks each. Are you kidding me?
Containment for 6. Killed a guy. Over to you.
No, bring it down. I'm swinging over here.
I'll ditch, bring it down for a CP.
All hits. 5s. 2 wounds.
Yeah, so now Silent King's going to well and truly begin regenerating. Alex is scoring hold more now.
So I hold more objectives than you.
Yep.
If he can manage to get a kill, things are going to be a little spicy for Sam.
You go up to 2 CP, right?
I am.
Yeah. I go up to 2.
Sam is playing things really cagey, though, so he's going to try to make it as difficult as possible for Alex to gain kills for the remainder of this game, and hopefully he can
No, I'm at 2.
squeak things out with the secondary draws towards the end of the game here.
Gotcha.
And recover assets you got for 3 points.
Yep. I will draw my missions, which are Containment and Storm Hostile.
Battle shock on that guy.
Reanimate.
You battle shock before you reanimate, right?
No, because the end of the command phase stuff happens, because as soon as you take your battle shock test, you immediately move on to the movement phase.
I'm heard from every other Necron player that I've talked about that you take battle shocks before.
Yeah,
but
I thought it was that too, and then I was looking at the phases, and it says as soon as you finish taking all your battle shocks, you immediately move on to the movement phase. So that's what I was going off of.
No, it's just no. Wait, where did you see that?
If you go to the phase, and then the battle shot, the turn.
Because both have the same timing. Because battle shock.
Because there's the command phase step of the command phase, and then there's the battle shock phase of the command phase.
Right. So yours says at the end of the command phase, which happens at the end of the command phase step of the command phase, and then the battle shocks.
Or
no, wait. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. All right, that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. I'm
I'm
pretty certain that's not, but I don't want to go through rules lawyering that doesn't matter, you know.
He heals 2. So
He's still taking a battle shock.
He's still taking a battle shock. It's fine. I'm gonna redraw Storm. Actually, no. I'll just pay a CP for auto advance. Okay, we'll keep Storm.
Just to answer the question, command phase ends after battle shock steps are taken. That's what it says. Gotcha.
Okay, so you do battle shock before the other stuff.
do, yeah.
Yeah, that was my understanding of how Necrons work, but I haven't done the full
It
rules.
says at the end of the battle shock step, your command phase ends and you progress the movement phase. So that is the point at which you would
Okay, gotcha.
use your animation.
Sounds good. It's so nice that we have Trevi looking up these things for us.
Yet it is weird that Necrons don't reanimate
Yeah, so I'll pay the 1 CP
before battle shock. Although the one thing that it does let you do is score afterwards, right? At least it's not like start of movement, which it used to be old Gene Stealer cult stuff.
I'll spend a free strat and a thing to reactive move.
And that's just him, right?
It's just the Death Leaper.
Yeah, there might be an FAQ, but that definitely doesn't require an FAQ. That's very clear wording. The battle shock, the end of the battle shock step constitutes the end of your command phase, which means all your battle shocks need to be completed before you do end of command phase stuff. What you can do is sequence all your end of command phase stuff however you want, and then do whatever there. So you can reanimate onto objectives and stuff.
Guy's gonna advance. So 14, so 12. Storm Hostile and
Containment.
Sorry.
This guy can contain and that guy can contain as is.
Yeah, so he's gonna.
I mean, he doesn't. He can still do that, but this guy just has to be containing.
Yeah, so I need to be 2 different board edges. So I'm gonna do.
You do that one.
No, because this is my deployment zone. So I have,
Oh, right, because it goes all the way over there.
Yeah, so I have to go. Yeah, so sorry, he's not going to advance. He's just.
Can this guy even do it?
I can move
Because
him.
he's not within 9. He has to be out of the terrain beast to be within 9. How far does he move? Base?
10.
Okay, so it takes him 4.5 inches to clear, and then 5 inches to clear.
Is that the same with Endless Swarm, an Invasion Fleet, and the Turbogon? I believe those happen in your command phase. Anything that says this just in command phase happens before your battle shock.
Sure. So you're good.
Yep.
I'll double check though.
And then this guy's doing it here?
Yep.
Yeah, so Endless Swarm it happens in your command phase, so that's before you check Battle Shock. Like OnePlus was saying, most reanimation happens before Battle Shocks are assessed. It's just like Necrons are kind of unique that way.
Try to shoot him.
I'll spend my CP to lone up him.
Sounds good. And then he'll, what's it called? He'll retarget to this guy.
Okay.
Fours. Rerolling ones.
Yeah, command step reanimation is really, really good.
3
Can confirm.
-1.
Or yeah, command phase.
I'm okay.
That means it happens in command step,
upside
which is
normal?
the start of your command phase.
Is to there. Nope. Give him to here. On a 5.
Doesn't help that we got some great secondaries for Alex's turn, chat. It feels like it is slipping away from Sam here, I think. Storm Hostile Objective Containment are 2
hits.
basically windmill slams in this board state. You can almost guarantee at least between 8 and 11 points of secondaries this turn.
-2.
I'm okay.
Good. 1 Tesla.
Yep. Strength.
8, so,
So
5
5's rerolling.
Don't know if we scored out Sam's secondaries, though. I think we might have missed that.
5.
Yeah, you still reanimate after battle shocking. The reanimate happens regardless. It will just change whether you hold objectives and stuff. Notably, what it doesn't do is change whether or not you have to take battle shock text. Because being able to regenerate wounds in the command phase before the battle shock step means that you can potentially bring yourself above the point at which you would have to, above 50%. So above the point at which you would have to take battle
I did
shock.
Storm and I did Hostile.
Yep, 10 points on secondaries. I have the score at 68 to 77 right now.
I have it 64 to 77.
You must have missed one of my primaries at some point. Because I got kill 1, kill more this past turn.
Yep, it was turn. Yep.
Yes, Sam is able to play the kill game. Now that all of
At
his
the end of the turn, I will try and smack your
trash
here
is
again.
dead.
He's rerolling.
He does have the opportunity to try to deny some kills.
Fail an average amount.
I'll film none of that.
Okay.
Spider swinging back. I don't degrade. 3 hits.
Strength.
No wounds. Strength 7.
Got it. Okay. So on my turn, my Raveners are going to pick up for free up into the air.
Sure.
I'm going to get a CP. And my secondaries are recover assets and cleanse.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to update the score sheet here momentarily, chat.
So cover assets and cleanse, huh? He's strength 10 in melee.
Strength 8 in melee.
He's strength 8 in melee?
Yeah. Lethal hits.
And I just got recover assets and cleanse.
Yeah, it was contain and bring it down, and you discarded bring it down. So, sorry, you were moving him?
I think so. Yeah.
I'll try to overwatch him, I guess.
Take a battle shock test on that big guy.
Okay.
How'd it go?
Fails it.
Okay.
Better. I am OC1.
This guy gets +1 OC?
Yep.
Did you score recover?
I did. For 3.
Does that apply after?
Yes, because it's an added, so it you reduce and then you add.
Yeah, you do all your replacement effects first, and then say it.
Yeah, yeah. Are you overwatching?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I got confused. Yeah,
You are going to overwatch?
yeah, I'm going to overwatch him. Medium shots, reroll 1s.
No, dice box. Dice camera, no.
You have to be within 6 for the +1 OC?
I thought it was.
No, you aren't within 6.
Yep. So 1, T6, right?
Yep.
So just 1.
I'm okay. Good. Okay. So it's gonna be guy steps here, cleanses.
Sure.
Raveners will fall from the sky and cleanse. 9 away. 9 away. These 3 Raveners. You're gonna hold. I'm gonna come back here and try to bang a 9-inch charge to deny your home. Yoink, yoink.
What's their OC?
1. That's OC.
3.
Can you +1 OC it with a strat or something?
Nope.
Okay, so
Yeah, could deny my home.
we'll give it a go.
When they show up here, I guess I'll.
Can I do this?
Yeah, fine.
What's my 9? That's 9.
Yeah. Oh, you're fine. Perfect.
Okie doke. I am going to. So cleanse for 4.
Yep.
Does Vanguard have the option to put their entire army in reserve? Yeah,
he did.
Not the entire army, I don't believe. Invasion fleet can like mass strategic reserve because they can have a redeployment. Very rare that it happens though. Vanguard can just up down. Vanguard
Get uber greed, I think. So he's just gonna fall back and charge back in.
Sure.
We need that Hive Tyrant. We need a Super Smite and a Psychic Scream out of that guy.
See what happens.
Who's with me? Let's drop 2 Psychic Powers for 9 mortal wounds on something. Blam, blam. Pay a CP, Power the Hive Mind, Paroxysm, Fight Lapse.
He's gonna try and
blam.
recover assets.
Sure. And the Biovore as well.
And the Biovore as well. Okay, let's do charges.
Sure.
Charge the Raveners in.
Sure.
I did it.
Cool.
Hey, let's begin.
10 minutes.
Just make sure they're all within 3 to pile in under the objective.
Yep.
If I get you,
Yep.
Hive Tyrant's gonna charge the vehicle.
Sure.
It's 5. Okay. I'm going to spend a free strat from the Hive Tyrant to, I'm going to use it to reroll one of these hit rolls if I fail it. Got it, and then 3's rerolling. 6 saves.
Great roll out of the Hive Tyrant there.
3 damage.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
That guy's passed.
Yeah, let Trivy know how many he's passed.
Yeah, I've made 6 saves, 5 saves,
Yep.
5 saves is...
You're rolling 1s.
We've been watching.
No wound.
We saw it happen.
No wounds.
Okay,
That was some wild dice
Send a
right
CP,
there.
take a battle shock test on them. On that one guy.
On that one guy. Good.
Yep.
7.
I made you take 16 4-ups. You needed to fail 4 to die. And you have not done that on your spider. All right. Whee! 2s. And 5s rerolling.
AP 2 or 1?
1.
2 damage?
Yep, so it's going to be total 7 saves. 1
Yeah,
damage,
already.
1 damage, 1 damage. Sorry.
I need.
You rolled 4.
3.
You rolled 3 already,
Yeah.
so 4 more.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Fail those 4-ups all day. Not the invulns though. Invulns can't fail those.
That is that.
So you killed 1, held 1. And you're working on recover. I'll hold 1. Well, figure that out at the end. My missions are Cull the Horde and bring it down. Do you have a Cull the Horde target
Nope.
anymore?
No, I do not.
You do have a bring it down target.
Yep.
So marked for death. Who are you marking?
Biovore, Neurolictor, who is not wounded, and Death Leaper, I guess.
Battle Shock here. He's good. Needs 7. Heals. Well, 3. I don't think it.
You already got it, but
Yeah.
we're just playing for points. I want to see what the differential is. It's useful for me.
That's fair. You have 1 CP for a reactive move.
No, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna poke like that.
Yep.
He's gonna zoom over here. He's gonna. So that.
I wonder if Sam is playing his army to prep for team play.
OC 1 apiece.
But actually, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, would make the differential pretty important for matrix building.
Need to kill. So he's gonna fall back out of combat. Silent King's gonna move. Silent King's gonna move before he.
I should not be on the objective, right?
Yeah, you're. Well, right now you are, but
Can you scoot
Yeah,
me
yeah, yeah.
off?
you were.
I wasn't
fine.
going to auto you ever.
Yeah.
It was not relevant.
Silent King heals for 3.
What were your secondaries again? Sorry, it was Bring It Down and
Mark for Death.
Marked.
So that guy is going. Oh, sorry. But stay outside of 9. Him. You want to try to shoot him?
I will spin my strat to, yeah,
As
spin my
you
CB to 6-inch.
So over there.
Just the Doomsayer.
Yep. Number of shots. I'm gonna CP that. For 4.
Hitting on 4s.
You're
3s.
on-
I am on the objective. I had to cleanse.
Rerolling 1s.
That's a 2.
That was a 3, but sure. 3.
Take 4.
How many wounds do you have left?
3.
1s. So 1 lethal. These 2 were missed. Those were not in there. You're on an objective. And then T6? 5. So 5s. Take 8. 9.
He dies. All right. So that gives you marked.
He'll fire.
Neurolicted.
Sorry, he'll shoot there first. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
AP?
3 on them.
Kills them. That gets the rest of your score. You just got to try to kill my Hive Tyrant.
To bring it down.
Yep.
His shots here, 3 small ones. I'll hit. 1 wound, -2.
1 wound and -2 into my half tyrant?
Yep.
From who?
Him.
Okay.
Cool. On a 5-up, you take mortal wounds. No. The other gun.
-1 to hit.
Yep.
So the Vanguard Onslaught reactive is 2 CP. I don't know if he has the CP remaining. I don't know if it's actively being tracked on the board.
And charges.
On a 2-up, you take a -1 attack. -1 attack goes off.
Sounds good. 11 attacks.
I believe that he was. They were playing around the reactive move on Death Leaper because I believe Death Leaper was getting the cost reduced strat from the Hive Tyrant, but that was not the case over on the other side.
So 1 lethal and then 5s.
It did 6-inch lone operative though from the command barge, so it couldn't be shot by the command barge. Doomsday Arc had to do it itself.
He's not dying. He's fine. He'll attack you back because I'm mad at him and I want to do wounds. You fell back with the spider, right?
Yep.
No, he'll free strat reroll this. Yeah. And then your toughness 11? 10?
T10. Force wound here. You got some twin links.
4-6.
There's 4.
On your
Kill him. No, he won't die.
Take 9 damage.
Well, finally we underswing on invuln saves.
final score
The
is
bottom of the round turn, the last turn, which one doesn't matter. And I believe that is going to be our finals there, chat. That's Alex Ing
I would be fine,
as your
but
2025
Purge
CaptainCon champion.
so much. But, I mean, great game, Alex. I mean, really great game. That was so much fun. I
There's the
think
shake.
I could have potentially played a game where I held back for a turn, like staged and then hit with 3 squads, but I don't mind what I did. It let me kill 2 Doomsday Arcs and push you in the back, so I thought that was fine. It just...
Yeah. It's also weird that you're like, I'm going to give you these resources, and then each Shinsu squad's like two kills.
Well, that's why I wanted to do it turn 1, because it was like, you don't get kill more on turn 1. So it's like, kill all the Gene Stealers, and then it's going to be a little bit harder to get kill more over the course of the game. But I just have so many more units than you that, like, that's...
And your Biovore was, like,
not doing anything all game. Like, it's just such a bad mission. It's not just bad for me, but it's just poorly designed. Like, all of the things that the game is built around, holding objectives and stuff like that, gets traded away for just like kill stuff better. Yeah. So many units in the game are like balanced around, hey, this can kill stuff well, but it's bad at doing secondaries and missions, and it's like,
it's an interesting thing because it's like you always like without that in the mission deck, you have the ability like.
Yeah, you have the ability to play the game right. Yeah. Like that's the thing. Without it in the mission deck, you should be able to build lists that interact with the game in interesting ways that are only built around missions, because that's what the game is about. And if 8 out of the 9 missions in this game are about objectives and then 1 is not, it's not like, oh look, you know, it makes varied list. It means, it just means that the lists that kill stuff and are durable is always the best list across the board.
Yeah,
and it's just like, you know, like that's a bummer to me. And I don't think it's good game design, but
it's also not ideal for the final table.
It's also bad for the final table because it's like this weird off mission. I don't know. I'm not upset about it because if we played each other in round 4, this would have happened. Like it doesn't. The round doesn't matter as much. It's just a mission that really grinds my gears. But it is the fact that I do think the rolls swung against me. I think he should have died against the 2 squads on average. The Warriors rolled bad on hits, bad on wounds, and then you rolled amazing on saves, and it was like, okay.
Yeah.
I think even if he hadn't died, it probably would have still been close. But if without him there, like some Warriors or Gene Stealers live, but he picked up 3 whole squads by himself, and it was like, all right.
Well, and he also like shot the random guys. Yeah. They're like, oh. So there's a pretty good profile into the.
If that had lived, I feel like it would be a very different game, but or that had died, but.
Well, and until they nerf the king. It's like one of those things. Is like, can you deal with him? If you're like,
and I thought I could. I really thought I could. I was ready for it.
If you're like, can I overkill him? Or you're like, I can kill him. And you're like, well, what happens if I make your 4-ups? And then you're like,
yeah. That's how it feels with like Assimilation Swarm, where it's like,
Similar things like if you have like these guys are like really good trash because they're 12 wounds, they don't degrade, they have a 4-up invuln. It's like you saw what he did. He just like
Yeah, you made 12 out of 16 4-ups, and it was like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And then that's the trash piece, and you're like, oh wow.
Yeah, those Triarch Stalkers are tough to kill.
Like, this is an 11-9. Even with all those things, in my worst mission, I still scored an 11-9, or a 9 in this matchup.
Yeah.
Perfectly happy with that. And on any other mission, I think I can swing this higher to like a 14.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
With the new,
Interesting
catering
perspectives,
system,
chat. We're going to go ahead and wrap things up here, folks. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Huge congratulations to Alex for taking down the 2025 CaptainCon. I do think, yeah, it's a definitely valid point since Sam raises about Purge the Foe. I think it's a contentious objective for sure. I think that there are some armies that play primary missions very well if the mission is focused mostly on scoring. And Purge is in there kind of as similar to like Call the Horde and Bring It Down, where it's meant to try to dissuade you from focusing entirely on scoring, and it's meant to sort of diversify the metagame. Whether or not you agree that it does that correctly or not, I think is personal preference. It depends on the faction that you're playing. I think that the criticism that it's slanted too hard towards the second player might be valid, though. And I think that hopefully we'll see a mission pack in the future that kind of straightens out the first versus second player divide a little bit on between different missions. But in any case, huge congratulations to both these players for playing these, for getting all the way to the end here. That's a big deal. And thanks, everyone, for watching. Huge thanks to everybody who supported the stream. I was out of pocket for this stream, obviously, so travel expenses do stack up. So everyone who helps defray that by dropping some super chats and some channel memberships, all that stuff is greatly appreciated. The next event that we will be at is going to be the ATC North Carolina. That's going to be next weekend. If you stick around in the chat here for a moment, you will be redirected to the event for that, the live stream event for that event. So I will see you this coming week, next weekend over there. Thanks everyone for watching. I think we're going to be a little quiet on live streams again this week. I don't think I'm going to do a Monday show. Tuesday is up in the air. I'm rebuilding my studio at the new apartment now. So that's going to be most of it where my weekend's up going. So expect some standard content from me. Maybe a couple games over on Twitch. But for the most part, I think I'm going to see you on live stream next weekend at the North Carolina ATC. So thanks everyone for watching. Keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming, and I'll see you in the next one. Cheers.
The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there.